So literally in this heist chat, the hardest part
Hey, why'd I
about
do
this
it?
heist is the lasers. That's it. Everything else is low key cake. Like the entry, everything is cake. This is easy.
Alright,
This and the sewer entrance are actually
go ahead.
mad easy. They're fast, they're quick. You can get it off. But the hardest part are the lasers. Like you're
Excellent
gonna see how
performance,
easy
boss,
this
as
is.
always. You see any keycards lying around? You're gonna need one to access the basement. Alright, as you know, boss, the vault's real close, and the exhibition's just upstairs.
Just watch how smooth I roll and do this chat.
Why won't you work?
Alright, we gotta
It's
unlock the
just me
doors
in
to the
here.
laser room. The controls are in the security office.
Hold on. I'm in the middle of trying to get this heist done. I give it to I'll screen share when I'm in cutscene. Quick little cutscene.
Okay, boss, you gotta match the fingerprint and run the simulation. Just remember, the alarm will trigger
There
if
you
you get
go.
it wrong too many times.
Did you get it, Mar? I'm going 100% fail this. Laser part is the hardest part of the whole game.
See the CCTV controls? You can use them to loop the feed so the guards can't see you. It's temporary, but it's subtle. Nobody's gonna notice. Did you get that code I just sent? It'll override the door security. Looping CCTV footage. All right. You ready?
Hardest part of the game. Like I'm 100% going to fail this, bro. And I got the confidence I could do it, but every single time I try to do this shit, I fuck it up. This is actually hard.
Shit, I can't watch. Good luck. There's a switch near you that'll turn some of the lasers off.
Yeah.
We'll get some ice on that later. Shit, we can spot it, boss.
Fuck it.
Watch my back!
Only a little singed, huh? Okay, Evelyn, you're up. Let's roleplay opening this safe. Allow me to assist you in your hacking efforts. Simply memorize the last signal and enter the combination. Remember, you have a limited number of attempts. We can only make a few attempts before you'll have to start over. This is your last attempt. Stellar work. Let's continue. On to the next stage. Access denied. Ah, good morning, sir. Okay, time to put on your best alpha male face and hope the loading bay guard is charmed. This is it. Let's go. Let's go. Swap the panty for the forgery, and then if you got time, you grab, and I sell. Profit maximize. Boss satisfied. That's what we want. Alright, our contact Alex is at the drop-off, waiting with a smile, no doubt. We got only as much prep work done as we needed. So as long as this goes to plan and we don't hit any colossal, jagged, deadly rocks, it'll be smooth sailing. Just FYI, I looked through your contacts. You know Paige Harris, right? I mean, I hope so, because she's agreed to help us out today in exchange for pulling some strings. Drives a hard bargain, I'll tell you that. We still got access to the CCTV, so I'll be watching you back. We're spoiled for ways inside, boss. How do you want to do this? Hey, boss, do you still own a drone? Could use it here. Take down some guards nice and quiet.
Hey.
No, he's to the right, yo, he's to the right.
There we go.
So what is your flag gonna look like? We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue.
You can get a job with Alpha Male easy. Oh, also, you're gonna need a key card if you want to leave the loading bay. Look around, see if you can find one. Okay, you should be right next to the vault. Easy if you want to grab the painting first. If you want to make a little extra, find the exhibition upstairs and get looting.
So what is your flag gonna look like?
If we want to get closer to the vault, we'll need to override the lock on the security doors. Controls are in the office.
Is that it? No, that's it. See how every other flag is a rectangle? How two working people out there show the nation's history and cultural diversity. We want a dragon. We want a dragon. I honestly can't think of anything. So what is your flag gonna look like? We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue.
Okay, boss, you gotta match the fingerprint and run the simulation. Just remember, the alarm will trigger if you get it wrong too many times.
So I guess we'll do a checkerboard.
So what is your flag gonna look like? We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue.
Put an AK-47 on that
A red circle. Is that it?
Mm.
Yep, that's it. See how every other flag is a rectangle? Show the nation's history and cultural diversity. We want a dragon. We want a dragon. I honestly can't think of anything.
You want to tamper with the CCTV, boss? You could disrupt it,
So
loop
what
the
is your
feed.
flag gonna look like?
Temporary fix, but it'll stop the guard spotting you on camera. For a while, at least. Looping CCTV footage. DM to your code, boss. Should override the locks.
A red circle. Is that it? Yep, that's it. See how every other flag is a rectangle? How two working people out there show the nation's history and cultural diversity. We want a dragon. We want a dragon. I honestly can't think of anything.
So I guess we'll do a checkerboard.
Laser time, baby.
So what is your flag gonna look like? We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue. A red circle. Is that it? Yep, that's it. See how every other flag is a rectangle? How two working people out there show the nation's history and cultural diversity. We want a dragon. We want a dragon. I honestly
You can do this, boss. I believe in you.
Alright.
So what is your flag gonna look like? We'll go with red, white, and blue.
Can you see a switch? It'll turn off a bunch of lasers.
Red, white, and blue. A red circle. Is that it? Yep, that's it. See how every other flag is a rectangle?
Oh, you okay, boss? They know you're there now, boss.
So what is your flag gonna look like? We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue. We'll go with red, white, and blue. Yep, that's it. See how every other flag is a rectangle? Throw two working people out there to show the nation's history and cultural diversity. We want a dragon. We want a dragon. I honestly can't think of anything.
So I guess we'll do it.
I'm inside Marshall's Are you a rich man?
Get out, and they're like, I haven't been happy since the second.
Caitlin Clark heard all y'all was saying on the internet. Y'all called her a bust. Y'all was comparing her to Ben Simmons. Saw it, bro. She saw it all too. Said, all right, y'all done awoken the angry Midwest white woman. Bad for everybody. Get Pam Beasley out there facilitating. I'm about to show you a real secretary. Look at the dish. Hold on, bro. Look at the step back. For the love of God. Y'all got her absolutely fucked up. Blow the layup. Quick pass on her outlet. Sight to the defense. You think she finna set up for the three? Nope. Facilitating. Look at the dish. Slick that ponytail back and it's wrap. Put that ponytail back in 5 seconds flat. She was not playing around today. Caitlin.
Nothing refreshes like an afternoon nap, sir.
Clark got connections. She get pumpkin spice in the summer. Look at the sidestep. Goodness great. Look at her. She about to cook. She got that ponytail whipped up. That's Violet Bogart. Y'all was on Twitter saying, what? All right, watch this. Fiona Gallagher finna give y'all straight bucket. Caitlin Clark out there playing with full aggression. She be cussing out the refs. That's what you call white privilege. Angel Reese tried to yell at the ref like that. They would have sent her to the same place they sent Brittany Griner. Like, bro, I saw the tweets too. They was out here comparing Caitlin Clark to Markelle Fultz, bro. Caitlin Clark getting wicked in the post. Like, okay, I see you. Okay, type shit. I see you, Billie Eilish. Bro, look at the push off. Okay, I see you, Caitlin Gilchrist Alexander. It's a fired up, angry Midwest white woman, bro. That's a threat level as dangerous as Maharaga. Caitlin Clark got a lineup. Caitlin Clark heard all y'all was saying on the internet. Y'all called her a bust. Y'all was comparing her to Ben Simmons. Saw it, bro. She saw it all too. Said, all right, y'all done awoken the angry Midwest white woman. Bad for everybody. Get Pam Beasley out there facilitating. I'm about to show you a real secretary.
I trust you
Look
slept
at the
well,
dish.
sir.
Look at the step back. For the love of God. Y'all got her absolutely fucked up. Blow the layup. Quick pass on her outlet. Sight to the defense. She gonna set up for the three. Nope, facilitating. Look at the dish. Slick that ponytail back and it's wrap. Put that ponytail back in 5 seconds flat. She was not playing around today. Caitlin Clark got connections. She get pumpkin spice in the summer. Look at the sidestep. Goodness.
What?
She got that ponytail whipped
Oh,
up.
it's boiling.
Y'all was on Twitter saying, what? All right, watch this. Fiona Gallagher finna give y'all straight bucket. Caitlin Clark out there playing with full aggressive. okay type shit.
What? What? I despise you, boy. What do you want?
An excellent addition.
Damn, bitch, your mic loud as hell. That shit hurt my ear. I'm gonna switch it to the other side so it's not as loud. My wish is for you to touch me, master. Yeah, I sent the wrong person. 8.
Busy. Whoa, don't mind me. It's gonna cost a little, but I can hook us up.
Good. That's the one that hasn't came out yet, bud. You have to buy that, pre-order it.
Okay.
I don't have Black Ops 7. I never bought that garbage ass shit. The game was ass. The data was dog shit. So I never played the game. Yeah, I'm not like Tim. I'm not addicted to my favorite games. If we don't deliver, I don't buy. I don't give a fuck how much I love Call of Duty. That shit ass, honey. They ain't getting my motherfucking hard $80. Call of Duty, all of the Call of Duties since 2023, I believe, are all underneath Call of Duty. You got to download Call of Duty and then go into the files and specifically download the Call of Duty through the Call of Duty HQ app, which is the Call of Duty that you downloaded. Is it stupid as fuck? Yes. That's why I don't play the game now? That's the reason. What happened? Oh yeah, I forgot you work early tomorrow, right? Alright. Damn. Nigga joined the party just to get off. I'm sad.
Take me. I just spent money on this car.
No fucking shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He ran me over, bro. Yeah. Ain't my fault. Hmm? Hell yeah. If it come out November. Hmm? Because I knew it was I knew it was just gonna put me in my shit. I don't know.
Hey!
Ah, hello, sir. Ask away, sir. Of course, sir. I shall send for a bottle immediately.
Bye.
Okay, time to put on your best alpha male face and hope the loading bay guard is charmed. All right, boss, you know where to go.
Nigga went to Miami in real
Okay,
life.
boss, remember
Then I
payday
was gonna
after
go to
bags as
Miami
full
and
of bars
GTA
you can
6.
fill 'em. We're
Can't
so
wait.
close. I've been
Tired
creatively
of
visualizing the
California.
Kaka swim race I'm wearing when I dive into a pool of cash. You got this, boss. Bring home that bread. Oh, just got
I'm
a message
probably
from
gonna
Alec.
fail
He's
this
in
mission,
position at the lockup.
but it's all good. It's hard to mission in game. Got to a point where I just stopped
Some
giving a
people
fuck.
say we did the bare minimum to prepare for this. I say we were cost effective. Just FYI, I looked through your contacts. You know Paige Harris, right? I mean, I hope so, because she's agreed to help us out today in exchange for pulling some strings. Drives a hard bargain, I'll tell you that. We're spoiling for ways inside, boss. How do you want to do this? Hey, boss, do you still own a drone? Could use it here. Take down some guards nice and quiet. Okay, remember, you got everything to pass as a legit delivery driver, so just don't do nothing, you know, insane.
Hey, got ID? All right. Go ahead.
A real mailman couldn't be more convincing. Oh, also, you're gonna need a key card if you want to leave the loading bay. Look around, see if you can find one. Okay, you should be right next to the vault. Easy if you want to grab the painting first. If you want to make a little extra, find the exhibition upstairs and get looting.
Why won't you work?
All right, we gotta unlock the doors to the laser room. The controls are in the security office. Okay, boss, you gotta match the fingerprint and run the simulation. Just remember, the alarm will trigger if you get it wrong too many times. Okay, boss, you can use the controls here to loop the feed. It's a temporary fix, but it'll stop anyone seeing you on the CCTV and buy you some time without drawing attention. Looping CCTV footage. DM'd you a code, boss. Should override the locks. Oh. All right. You ready? You got this, boss. Think agile thoughts. There's a switch near you that'll turn some of the lasers off.
You said what? Yeah, kill you, bro. Shit's the second, bro. Shit's actually impossible. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I don't watch niggas do this shit millions and times, bro. And it's the niggas that just sit here and play the fucking game 24 fucking 7, bro. I've been trying to do this shit literally since 3 o'clock today, bro. Have not fucking passed it. Kills me every fucking time. I done got past the first and the third phase. That second phase is literally unpassable, bro. I don't know how the fuck niggas be doing that shit.
Good morning, sir.
I try to, you can't jump over the shit. It's impossible. I don't even know why the fuck they added that stupid ass fucking mechanic in the first place, bro. If you can't do it. Every single time I jumped in third person, first person, bro, you get touched by that shit every time and detected. It doesn't make no sense to have a mechanic in a game that does not fucking work.
Okay, time to put on your best alpha male face and hope the loading bank guard is charmed. It's the big one, boss. Let's do it. Okay, back again with empty bags, earning an appreciation for museum curation. You know what to do, boss. Swap out the painting and grab anything you can carry. It's payday, baby. Alright, our contact Alex is at the drop-off, waiting with a smile, no doubt. Some people would say we did the bare minimum to prepare for this. I say we were cost-effective. Just FYI, I look for your contacts. You know Paige Harris, right? I mean, I hope so, because she's agreed to help us out today in exchange for pulling some strings. Drives a hard bargain, I'll tell you that. Boss, you were thorough. Found multiple ways inside. Which one's your heart telling you? Game face, boss. You're just another delivery driver trying to do their job.
Hey, got ID? All right. Go ahead.
Excellent performance, boss, as always. You see any keycards lying around? You're gonna need one to access the basement. Okay, you should be right next to the vault. Easy if you want to grab the painting first. If you want to make a little extra, find the exhibition upstairs and get looting.
Oh, please let this be an easy shift.
Okay, next stop, security office. We gotta disable the lock on the laser room door.
Why won't you work?
Now, what is the word that you call?
Okay, boss, you gotta match the fingerprint and run the simulation. Just remember, the alarm will trigger if you get it wrong too many times. See the CCTV controls? You can use them to loop the feed so the guards can't see you. It's temporary, but it's subtle. Nobody's gonna notice. I just sent you a code to override the locks. Looping CCTV footage. Deep breath, boss. It's time for the lasers. You can do this, boss. I believe in you.
I basically have to run right next to that box.
Can you see a switch? It'll turn off a bunch of lasers.
No! He took too long! I've been... What the fuck? Bro, I've been hit the button, bro. And they really just hold me like that? Look how easy this last one is, bro. That shit's cakewalk shit, bro.
Only a little singed, huh? Okay, Haviland, you're up. Let's roleplay opening this safe.
Allow me to assist you in your hacking efforts. Look carefully at the signals and memorize the very last. That is the combination you need. The system will only allow a certain number of attempts. On to the next stage. Excellent. Moving on.
This is what I trained for.
Vault unlocked.
Oh, this is it. Well, would you look at that? You know what to do. Swap her over. Normally I warn you about those thermal sensors, but fuck it. The alarm's already triggered. pro, boss. You got this.
If I'm getting caught, what's the point of replacing the fake one?
Piece of cake, huh, boss? Okay, remember, the laser room only opens when the vault door closes. So get out of there and hit the door release. I can already feel the weight of the cash in my hands. Boss, I'm not gonna tell you to silence the witnesses and delete the CCTV footage, but, you know, I'm putting a suggestion out there.
We got a man down!
Okay, the chopper's on the roof. Right now, the sewer's an option. It'll bring you out pretty far from Pete, but hey. These elevator keypads are tough. You gotta get the red line through from end to end, but the bits, you know, they're erratic. Cops are en route. Take care.
Man down!
What the fuck?
I met this girl last night, and she was like, wow, you're actually cute as a kitty, kind of surprised.
Pretty nice car there.
Whatever.
Okay, time to put on your best alpha male face and hope the loading bay guard is charmed. All right, boss, you know where to go. Okay, back again with empty bags of renewed appreciation for museum curation. You know what to do, boss. Swap out the painting and grab anything you can carry. It's payday, baby. I've let Alec know to be ready to greet you. Well, you know, he doesn't really greet, but he'll acknowledge your presence if you're lucky. Some people would say we did the bare minimum to prepare for this. I say we were cost effective. Hey, by the way, I took a look through your contacts. You know Jody Marshall? Soft-spoken, dead pig, kind of intimidating. She's doing you a favor today. I had to train a lot of information to get her on board. Fuck. Yeah, boss, you were thorough. Found multiple ways inside. Which one's your heart telling you? Wait, you got a drone from the arcade, right? Bet you can take out some cards with it if you don't want to get your hands dirty.
Hey, got ID? All right. Go ahead.
You could get a job with Alpha Male easy. Oh, also, you're gonna need a key card if you want to leave the loading bay. Look around, see if you can find one.
Shit, I need a raise.
Okay, you should be right next to the vault. Easy if you want to grab the painting first. If you want to make a little extra, find the exhibition upstairs and get looting. If we want to get closer to the vault, we'll need to override the lock on the security doors. Controls are in the office.
Fuck. Why is this thing always acting up?
Okay, boss, you gotta match the fingerprint and run the simulation. Just remember, the alarm will trigger if you get it wrong too many times. Tamper with the CCTV, boss. You could disrupt it, loop the feed. Temporary fix, but it'll stop the guard spotting you on camera. For a while, at least. DM'd your code, boss. Should override the locks. Looping CCTV footage. Deep breath, boss. It's time for the lasers. this, boss. I believe in you.
Man, this dude is getting whooped right now.
There's a switch near you that'll turn some of the lasers off.
Got up. Ooh. He might actually survive this round. What? That dropped him? Yeah, right.
Get some ice on that later. Boss, but I think they're on to you.
These two realize that we know they're friends, right? Gotta make it less obvious. Man, this dude is getting whooped right now. Oh.
I can do it. I can do it. I could do that. I just been fucking up this whole time.
Well rested, sir. I calculated that
Nah,
you
bro. I
enjoyed
just did it. Like right there. The whole like I did it in time. I was like, fuck it, let me just try to practice it since I just got caught. Cause I backed into the fucking thing on accident. I had time the first time I went, I was just spooked like a dumbass. And then when I just practiced it after getting caught, I was like, okay, I like where I've been fucking up at, bruh, is after I crouch and go underneath that laser, bruh, I'm looking away from the switch. So it's putting me in that long ass, stupid fucking animation where he has to turn and then turn the switch. If I'm already looking at the switch, he's just gonna turn it. And I was like, hold on, like, let me try that. Like, I'm dumb as fuck. Yeah, I'm trying not to get caught, bruh. Because if I don't get caught, I get an extra 100K. I appreciate it, shit. Oh yeah, bro. Cause, bruh, it's like, and the main reason why I'm getting irritated, it's like it's the weekend and shit. But I think I'm getting so irritated because motherfucking, I've been doing it for so long and I've been right there. It's just right there. Everything else, like, Mario, bruh, I promise you, bruh. If I get it this run right here, I promise you, you're gonna see like I got the rest of this shit down pat. Obviously, you see when I enter that bitch, I kill everybody, no problem. Yeah. It's that fucking laser grid, bro. Even me getting out, bro, I'm gonna get out smooth as fuck, bro. Just watch. Even when I had got caught and I was trying to not die, and I was like, fuck it, let me just get out. Nigga, I was chilling. But after I grabbed the painting, bro, there was 3 of them niggas right there. It gun my ass down like a fucking fire squad, nigga. I was like, shh. The nigga say, yeah, go. They're like, yeah, grab this shit. Grab that shit. The last thing you ever steal, bitch. Damn, boy. That shit blew me, boy. I thought I was gonna get out of there after killing all of them. Nah, bro. Fuck that. The only thing that frustrates me about this is how long this part takes. Like, it takes forever to load the shit. Like, I could scroll and watch like 3, 4 TikToks.
Hey, got ID?
Alright. Alright, bet.
Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. You could talk. Yeah, if you want, you could talk, bro. Ain't gonna throw me off. Motherfucking, it's me throwing me off. I think I'm just in my head too much. Like, I just gotta lock in.
Heads up, the loading bay uses a key card entry system to get in and out of the basement. Look around, there might be one you can use. Remember, the vault's just along the hallway. You want to go upstairs if you want anything from the exhibition.
Say less.
Alright, we gotta unlock the doors to the laser room. The controls are in the security office.
Fuck.
Okay, boss, you gotta match the fingerprint and run the simulation. Just remember, the alarm will trigger if you get it wrong too many times.
Next one. Next one. Last one.
See the CCTV controls? You can use them to loop the feed so the guards can't see you. It's temporary, but it's subtle. Nobody's gonna notice. I just sent you a code to override the locks.
Looping CCTV footage.
Laser time, baby! Shit, I can't watch. Good luck. Can you see a switch? It'll turn off a bunch of lasers. They know you're there now, boss.
I don't care. I mistimed it.
Damn, a perfect run, baby. Okay, Evelyn, you're up. Let's roleplay opening this safe.
Allow me to assist you in your hacking efforts. Simply memorize the last signal and enter the combination. Remember, you have a limited number of
I guessed that last one. Holy shit.
Excellent. Moving on. On to the next stage. Vault unlocked.
Oh, this is it. Time to get her out of there. All right, time for Ray's masterpiece to do its thing. Hey, at least you don't need to worry about triggering the thermal sensors, huh? Not now that everything's triggered. You're a pro, boss. You got this.
Damn, I crouched too late. That was on me. Rushing too
Piece of
fast.
cake, huh, boss?
I'll get a next go.
Ready to go? The laser room's only gotta open when the vault is closed, so get out and hit the door release. Smell that? That's the delicious smell of hard-earned dollars. Boss, I'm not gonna tell you to silence the witnesses and delete the CCTV footage, but, you know, put a suggestion out there. Okay, the chopper's on the roof. Right now, the sewer's an option. It'll bring you out pretty far from Pete, but hey. These elevator keypads are tough. You gotta get the red line through from end to end, but the bits, you know, they're erratic. Who's tracking you, boss? Get out of there.
How is that not a headshot?
I'm coming for you.
Okay, keys, cool, nice, like that.
Holy shit.
Boss, I'll be honest. Remember to cover your tracks, boss.
What the fuck that nigga shot me with? That shit hurt.
the gun down! What you gonna do? Huh? Oh, yeah. Get cover! Chief!
What?
Nowhere to run!
What?
Wide open!
No, I just went to go be. Yes.
Hey, boss, your mansion security team's throwing their weight around, trying to draw the cops' attention. That means less attention on you. Loyal guys, huh? I mean insane, but loyal.
Hey, get in and buckle up. Take it off. You go straight from the depot, huh? Smooth ride, huh?
That's right, yeah, that's the freeze frame. Rapping his ball state besties for life. Roll credit. Next me and you pouring champagne. Sunset on the beach doing yayo off a stripper's toes. The end. I could cry, boss, I really could. My eyes are like watering. That might be the lack of sleep, but I'm pretty sure it's the overwhelming sense of achievement.
See, that's why you hired me. He's hiding behind something. Nice shot. Do me a favor. Take those guys out. Yeah, that's right. Nice work. We're nearly there. Okay, hit the ropes. Pleasure working with you.
And that's why you have to do that shit perfect. You can't get caught. Because you have to shoot niggas in this shit. Or you're gonna lose too much loot. Tell him I said love him too. What? It's fine. It's fine. What did I do now? So what did I do now? Yep. I said, yep. Cut your tongue, nigga. Today or tomorrow. Bet. Oh, I use teeth. Mm-hmm. Why do you think they call me the vampire? No, I'm not. Yep. I use teeth when I eat coochie and they love it. Yeah.
Okay, we'll need to pay, but I'll see where you can get some things in bulk.
One in 30 Americans live with opioid addiction. Most never plan to. This moment, you can take back control. You can connect with a doctor online as soon as today. Get started and book a visit at quick.md.
We're fired up for the launch of our brand new welding and fabrication technology program. Become a more developed welder in 21 months, featuring TIG, MIG, stick, and flux core welders, carbon arc cutting, and a variety of alloys and
There are some games out there in the gaming world that just shouldn't be in your backlog. You should have played these. Maybe you're younger, or you got into gaming late, or you just missed some games along the way. Here are 20 games that we think every gamer should play. Games that just shouldn't sit in your backlog waiting to be played somewhere. Get going. Get to them now. I'm not here to fight you, Croc. Let me pass. Anyway, we got 20 games, so let's get started off with number 20. Batman Arkham City, Game of the Year edition. This is one of those
New
less
look
shared
is
games
going
that you
down
think
well.
everyone who owns it would have played, but the actual numbers tell a different story. This one is hard to believe, but apparently 17% of players don't have the I'm Batman.
You tell me why I'm waiting tables.
That Bruce puts on the cloak count.
Jeez, and it's gonna PA to do it. Slash singer slash artist slash icon.
Hey, what? My heart can't handle it. All-time low for this game is just hardcore Batman fan, no problem. But if you're a casual Batman fan, like good, fun,
magic touch?
And it dropped like a stone in price, less than a year.
Better than when she came in, that's for sure.
There are a lot of people who pick this one up, maybe on deep discount, on as the completion rate of the game's first chapter. It's only 65% that own Dead Space. Low. Also, you should definitely give it a shot because it seems like this is going to be it for Dead Space, so you might as well experience it. It seems like EA has no more interest in this franchise after the game. So, yeah, get in on it. Make some time for it. Next, number 18, Red. With the future arcade.
Los Santos is supposed to be magical, but everyone is in rehab.
I know.
Hello?
Whatever.
What? Oh. My bad. I would have got up and seen it.
I'm sure that a lot of people have picked it up based on word of mouth. Well, you know, lots of YouTube videos about it. go check out Transparent Labs. Next, number 16, Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Look, we're finally getting a new game in the franchise, which is awesome, with Castlevania Belmont's Curse. And so I think Lords of Shadow deserves another look. It's not like the essential Castlevania game you should play to get affiliated with the franchise, but it's just a weird, creative one that we really enjoyed that we think doesn't get enough love. Look, it doesn't look like a classic Castlevania game, and it doesn't really play like one. It's totally different, but it's cool to play. You know, it's actually one of the better attempts at doing a kind of God of War ripoff thing that we used to get quite a bit. It's another game common to bundles and can be purchased really cheap during sale. It's gotten as low as like $2.75 for the Ultimate Edition, and there's just some good, cool stuff that happens in this game. It starts a little slow. The real good shit happens, you know, and like in the second act at least. Once you actually get to the titular castle, the game gets a whole lot better. It's just worth a playthrough for fans of the series or people who just like cool action games from the 2000s. And you don't have to be bitter about it anymore because the series isn't dead. It seems like it might be alive again, so we can move on. Lords of Shadow 2 is a different story. That game's kind of a mess, but the original is worth checking out. Next at number 15, Hypnospace Outlaw. This puzzle adventure game immersive thing is like a love letter to the internet of the late 90s and early 2000s. Back when the promise of the information superhighway felt like just this infinite expanse of possibilities. It was also a very stupid time, which this game depicts flawlessly. It's a parody. It's homage. It's just like a straight-up brilliant puzzle deduction game. It needs to be played by more people. I'm sure it's actually sitting in a lot of Steam libraries because the price is often really low. Usually it goes for sale around $4.99, and it's appeared in a lot of Humble Bundle style collections, so I'm sure at least some of you out there have it and just haven't played it. Well, here's a reminder. You should get around to it. It's one of the most creative, immersive, and laugh-out-loud funny games made in quite some time. With the creator canceling the sequel, this is maybe the only game like this we'll ever get, which only makes me appreciate how much this thing was really lightning in a bottle. Next, number 14, Watch Dogs 2. The satire may be kind of out of date, and some of the dialogue is a little awkward. You know, the story stuff, whatever. But if you can get past all that and the annoying
Diagnosed with a food allergy? Talk to an allergist about treatment options.
When we first started working together, I'm checking it every day. I'm like, I don't know, was this
I told you not to check it every. Okay, the Rapid GTX. Now, I'm not too happy with this. I've spent 2.7 million. I've already got money. I don't know how I started up today with 11 million, and I haven't even bought all the cars yet. But 2.7 million, it's not even a HSW car. This better be a good car. And here it is, the Rapid GTX. Based on the current Vantage, and you can see that definitely from the back. You can see a clear indication. And yeah, I would say this one's not the most resembling car. The shape, definitely. But the looks, not so much. But this car, the startup on it, it sounds really nice. Yeah, and the driving sound, it's not the most unique. There are some cars that share, but at least the sound is good. That's what you want from an Aston Martin. Aston Martins are known for being one of the best sounding cars. But anyway, let's have a look at this car. And yeah, it doesn't have HSW. It only has the missile lock and jammer, which all the cars do. And let's have a look at the exhaust options. Okay, unique exhaust options, I'd say, but not the variety I want. And they're very hidden as well. I wonder if you can make this diffuser a different color so you can see the exhaust a bit more. Let me just go for triple exhaust. I do like to cut out the way the exhausts are cut out, but you can kind of see they're blocked off. Grill. We'll go for
oh, actually, here we go. Here's a more horizontal, and these are kind of what you get on the real thing. I'm sure you do, but you get bigger, like more brick squares. Yeah. Hood options. We have to go for the classic Aston Martin vents. And Rockstar, you can see, have made that an option on quite a few hoods. Look, they've got that same vent on a few on the...
Damn.
Like this competition hood. Yeah, let's just go for the group hood with the vents. Livery, look at the livery options. We're getting factory, it comes from factory.
Well, yo, these bitch just drove into my lane.
What's yellow? Oh, nice. Then you got the white right. You can't really see it because my car's white.
No blinker.
Okay, you've got some nice liveries so far. I mean, the last option can't be that bad, but it lets the whole thing down. You've got one of those military kind of jet fighter looks, which maybe when you make the car green, it does look good. There are options. I do like the stock mirrors. I don't see myself changing them to these universe. Okay, I wasn't expecting unique, different style options.
Bro, this shit is so fucking unbelievably fast and sounds so good. I just want to smash the gas just to hear the engine.
Watch the whole car disappointing now. Well, I think I like the stock options more, and I want them in the primary color too. Red diffuser, sorry, diffuser, before everyone complains about my accent. And you can get some aggressive modifications and like Spectre type modifications. Spectre as in the GTA Spectre, not the real life one. What do we go for? What do we go for? I think we'll go for the center. Oh no, we can't do that. Oh, we can. Sorry. Yeah, we'll go for the center being white so we can see the exhaust. But then you see the exhaust. There's trim underneath the exhaust too. Can I see that whilst I'm driving? Probably not, but I still know it's there. Right, let's just hope it doesn't bother me whilst I'm driving. I'm going to come back and change that. What I'm talking about is there being trim underneath exhaust. I hate that in any car. Like, I don't like it when people put carbon fiber diffusers. Again, my opinion, but I don't like it when people put carbon fiber diffusers underneath the exhaust pipes. Like, there's just trim underneath the exhaust. I don't know. Might just be me, but I'm not a big fan. I like this though. It's the Rapid GT type interior with carbon everywhere. Skirts. Okay, I do like a coloured skirt option just because it does make this car look a bit more aggressive, but then it does look more sculpted with the black trim. Aggressive, I'd say, and then more sculpted. Aggressive, sculpted. I'm gonna go more aggressive. Splitters. So we have. It'll be nice to have a molded carbon fiber. This is nice. It's got a vent in there. Well, I would say too large. We're looking at a premium car here. We want this car to be a bit more premium. But it doesn't give those options. It just gives more flat options. But this one looks good. I don't want it in carbon. Or it doesn't even have carbon. It has secondary option. I don't want it in secondary option because I like that vent. I want to see it. But I don't like the flatness. What do I do? I think we'll skip it. We'll just go for a little lip spoiler, which is actually the same thing as the stock one, but just painted. Spoiler. Okay, crystal wing. I do like that one. Suits the car a lot. Carbon street, tuner. I mean, they all suit the car quite well. Hella, you're not finished. Okay, we've got parts from the Spectre again, and large chassis mounted. Maybe not suited for the car, but the car has some desirable options. I think I'm gonna go for the custom wing. I think it looks right for this car. I can't wait to see the car meet tonight and what people bring and what different modifications they bring. Someone's gonna bring the M3 CS, which is a Sentinel GTS. Then someone's gonna bring it with that CS livery guaranteed. It looks a lot nicer, Noah. Look how much more sporty it looks. But that has to go on. Fully transmission, turbo.
Alright, boss, you know where
Okay, we
you're
got
going.
wing
Let's check
vent.
the place out, look at the
Change the wing
layout, see
vent
what
there.
they've got.
We can put a badge there. And we're seeing that with a few of these cars. With the M3, you could change the badge location. This you can't really change the location, but you can add one on there. Yeah, we'll put a carbon vent on there. I think carbon suits this car. I wanted a bit of carbon on this, but I don't know.
You calling for some wheels?
Nice
I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
I love how concave they are. I love how more realistic
I'll get there as soon as I can.
So I doubt I'd be getting rid of those. Right, let's drive this car. I'm hoping that it's fast. But before we do that, let's quickly get a colour on there. That's nice. There we go, red with blaze red pearlescent, yeah. Looks nice. Let's see what these lights look like, because they've got the LED strips in there, but do they work? Not really. But, you know, it's worth trying and looking at. Oh, but they're nice. The LED lights at the back look nice. And at night time, this must look really nice driving. Let's see how fast this thing is, and we'll check out the handling. I mean, you can't really do spirited drives. If you do back-to-back, maybe lap times, then you can tell. But already off the bat, it doesn't feel like the best handling car in the game. It does feel a bit stiff. 2.7 million you're paying for this, so should it be a better handling? I think so. I think this car should have something that it thrives in, but we haven't seen top speed yet. And it does seem like it's
That's that high shit right there.
We're trying. I think we're getting there. Doesn't seem that fast. Doesn't seem like it's got a bit of anything really. Like it's
Got a couple more items I think we can find buyers for. It'll be good to scope them so you know where they'll be on the night. Ah, yeah, that looks very expensive. Maybe? Guess we'll find out.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need SkiSafe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. SkiSafe. 1-800-225-6560.
The sequel, this is maybe the only game like this we'll ever get, which only makes me appreciate how much this thing was really lightning in a bottle. Next at number 14, Watch Dogs 2. The satire may be kind of out of date, and some of the dialogue is a little awkward. You know, the story stuff, whatever. But if you can get past all that, and the annoying Ubisoft Connect launcher that they force you to use, it sucks. I like, look, Watch Dogs 2 should be experienced. Now, Watch Dogs 1 was a valiant attempt, but the sequel is the game that really gives you a good sense of freedom in an open-world San Francisco and greater Silicon Valley. The game gives you the tools to approach its missions in multiple ways that are all individually satisfying. It's surprising just how in-depth the hacking and stealth stuff is here. They built out some really good encounters, scenarios, and sequences where you have to use all these crafty tools, and it makes you feel slick. And then the actual game world manages to feel like a living, breathing place in a way a lot of Ubisoft games don't even try to attempt. This is the closest an open world has gotten to reaching the immersiveness of the Grand Theft Auto game, not made by Rockstar. It's an impressive achievement, even now. It's good, it's cheap as hell. They're selling it for like $2.25 these days, and a shocking amount of players haven't even gotten past the first mission of the game. Just 32.7% of Steam players have the Who Am I achievement. You know, the one you get for erasing your identity from the servers, which is the game's first tutorial mission. That's a woefully low number for a game that's really, really solid.
Allow me to access the cameras.
Next to number 13, Shadow Tactics Blades of the Shogun. This is yet another cheap as hell game that shows up all the time. If you're scrolling on Steam or wherever, you're going to see this. You're going to see it in bundles that can be purchased for the sickeningly low price of just $1.99. And yet for how cheap and easily available and highly rated this game is, it's only got a piddling 38.9% completion rate on the game's tutorial. Not even the first real mission. Just the basic learning the controls stuff. On one hand, I get it. Like, this is a challenging top-down stealth genre game in the vein of the Commando series. You know, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. That's how it's going. It's slow. It's a methodical game by nature, so it might come off intimidating for some people. They might fire it up after getting it for $2 and then go, ooh, no, never mind, I don't like this. But still, this really is one of the best real-time tactics games we've seen in quite some time. But it's actually different. It's one of those games that's essential for fans of stealth games and tactical games, and it's not even excessively long, so that's another good reason. Just go play it. Next at number 12, The Witcher 3. Okay, look, on the opposite spectrum from the last game, this is just a monster of a game that can and will probably take you 100 hours to complete, especially if you throw in the game's 2 massive pieces of DLC in there, which now come with the game. It's cheap. You know, it's often selling as low as like $4. It's extremely popular. They're talked about to death, you know. But you may be surprised to just find out how many people actually own the game but have never really played it. Only 60.2% of players on Steam have actually found Yennefer. You know, the thing you do right at the start of the game. It's essentially a slightly extended tutorial. And around 40% of people who own this game have never gotten past White Orchard. That's astounding for a game as popular as this one. But I guess those crazy low prices mean that it's an easy game for people to casually pick up, fire up once, and then never actually play. Well, with The Witcher 4 coming sometime on the horizon, God knows when, then why not start this one to catch up? There's even some new DLC that's apparently getting released for the game next year. So if you start right now, you might be far enough in to play wherever it is they got cooking up for this now 10-year-old game. It's dense, it's got great writing, good characters, in-depth missions, compelling side quests, combat that I like, even though it's divisive. The Witcher 3, it's a must-play. You've probably heard of it. I've watched a YouTube video of Dead Horse, so let's move on. And now number 11, The Long Dark. This is like the quintessential survival. It's not the first, but it's the best, but few games really capture the desperation and struggle of survival like this one. If you know anything about survival games, then you know The Long Dark, and you probably played it. But at least on Steam, a surprising amount of people never have. Only 49.7% of players have the first of many achievement that you get for surviving one day in survival mode. That's the game's, main mode. Yeah, there's a story mode, and that's finally getting finished in the lead up to Long Dark 2, but the real meat and potatoes here is that good survival mode, and less than half of the people who technically own the game have played for a single night, which that's barely anything. Once again, I'm guessing a lot of people are just getting this game for cheap. It regularly sells for like $3.50, maybe even $5, but it's also a great game to play, not one to leave behind. It shouldn't collect dust because it foregoes so much of the usual tedium of survival games. Crafting is way more basic. The heart of the game is just survival, plain and simple. And that's what makes it work so well. Next at number 10, Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian's take on Fallout, I think, remains the fan favorite of the bunch.
We know the core side uses access codes to lock the room, but we just need to know which code. Now, the security company the museum uses to generate the numbers is unsurprisingly extremely fucking secure. That's why we're keeping this is download the latest doesn't love it. So we are first actually
What Fallout New Vegas does is create the role-playing aspect of Fallout and lets you progress the story how you want in a way that's still impressive to this day. Very few games have branching story spiderwebs this complex and varied, and actually interesting and well written at the same time. Look, everybody's been singing this game's praises for years now. You probably know the drill. Chances are you haven't played it, watched a lot of YouTube videos about it, but still, that's no excuse. You should absolutely play this one. It's another extremely cheap game.
Okay, your target's the building up ahead. Just get that thing in the air and
You
maneuver
can buy it
inside.
for 99 cents, so it might as well be free. But still, if you've never taken the time to play New Vegas, then it needs to be played.
Okay, so
Just
the
maybe
buildings and
consider
events go
getting
straight to where you want to be. Just see if you can find the aircon unit on the roof. That's your way in.
Experience a little smoother. It's playable these days after years of patching, but a few fab mods can go a long way, and it is absolutely the Fallout game to play.
Reason's been part of the human diet since we first put people to fire. When a French chemist first discovered creatine in 1832, he named it after the Greek word for
keep close until the data's downloaded.
But here's what he didn't know. This steak, it's only got about 2 grams of creatine. That's the problem, because most data shows that you need 5 grams of creatine daily to see real strength and muscle gains. To get that much creatine, you'd need to eat a 40-ounce steak every single day, or just take 1 scoop of creatine. Creatine has been around for a long time. In 1912, 2 Harvard researchers noticed that the body can absorb and store extra creatine. But it wasn't until the mid-1900s that we learned more about creatine's role in muscle energy. Your muscles run on a fuel called ATP, but they only store enough for about 5 to 10 seconds of max effort. Once that ATP is rapidly used, you risk failing that last rep. That's where creatine comes in. Creatine helps replenish ATP quickly, acting like an extra rapid charger to regenerate your fuel. With ATP restored more efficiently, your body is better equipped to support high-intensity performance. It means more power, more reps, and quicker recovery. The world didn't care about creatine until the summer of 1990. Which athletes shocked the world at the Barcelona Olympics, and rumors swirled about a secret weapon. The truth came out, and the secret was creatine. Then the floodgates opened. Since then, the scientific evidence has been piling up. Creatine is the single most researched and most effective supplement in history. Recent clinical trials show that creatine can add up to 10 pounds to your bench and 25 pounds to your squat. For muscle growth, adding creatine to training can lead to an average gain of 2.4 pounds of mass. But if you're still using the same basic creatine they used in '92, you're missing out on the next evolution, HMB. HMB protects your muscle by reducing muscle protein breakdown. Your body produces HMB from the amino acid leucine, but here's the problem. Your body is terrible at making it. Only 5 to 10% of dietary leucine ever becomes HMB, so you don't get enough to see any real benefit. This is Transparent Labs Creatine HMB. Creatine builds muscle by fueling your output. HMB protects muscle by reducing breakdown. Research shows that this combination can result in 33% greater strength gains and 67% more lean mass than just creatine alone. So if you want to build more muscle and protect the muscle you already have, this is your evolution.
Okay, but seriously, get out of there, boss. There's
Start building more muscle with Transparent Labs Creatine HMB.
Day in the life of a small PT studio owner. Top of my to-do list is check the candidates from our premium sponsored job post on Indeed. They're certified and I invite them to apply.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Responses are usually quick, and I use my Indeed employer account to keep track of everything. And now, back to my real job. Visit Indeed.com/hire now to sponsor a job today.
Head to that warehouse and I'll walk you through the plan.
Next at number 9, Playtonic Games kickstarted their spiritual successor to Banjo-Kazooie, called Ukulele, back in 2014. While it made record numbers on Kickstarter, the museum cars and game actually kind of left a lot of the time.
What the fuck?
Honestly, one of the better platformers available on PC. It's the closest thing we're going to get to a Donkey Kong Country Returns caliber game on PC. This game is so cheap. You get it $5.99 down to just $1 US. It's another game commonly found in bundles, so a lot of people might have it without even realizing. That explains why
you asleep and shit.
a literal in-game wall. You have to
supposed to be down
Yeah, so they again, so I can't hear you. Oh.
It's like a brutal gauntlet. It's another really cool thing that's
Type shit.
So also might scare some players away.
Okay.
Next, number 8, Command & Conquer Remastered. Games again. The CNC Master Collection, the real love letter to the franchise. It was cheap at launch. Got the original game and
I love that they spawn these niggas behind me.
The respect the developers behind this remaster have for those original games. They're just really definitive RTS games that everybody should play. They actually managed to remaster the game using original assets acquired from Glenwood Studios developers, and it was made with the help of former staff. So this is about the best you can hope for with a remaster. It seems like with looking at the data, some people have played the game, basically just turned it on for a skirmish, messed around, and then we were done with it, which is understandable. You know, this is an old-ass game after all, but if you're an RTS fan, then you owe it to yourself to really fully play these games thoroughly, or at least red alert, because legendary RTS games for a reason, man.
Unit lost. Reporting. Unit ready. Unit wells. Reporting.
Next at number 7, it's one of the most purely entertaining open world games out there. Red Faction Guerrilla. You're destroying stuff.
Okay,
it's
that's
fun
what
as
I
hell.
thought.
And the game
I've got
isn't
the
overly
details of
long
its
so that
transport and the
it
rest
gets
of the
boring.
shipment.
It's just
I'll
about
track
the
them, you
perfect
destroy them,
open
yeah?
world destruction.
Teamwork on 3.
Yet apparently
1, 2,
only
3, teamwork.
47.5% of players actually bothered to finish the tutorial. Look, maybe a lot of people just bought into the game because a lot of YouTube channels, like us, are constantly gassing it up because it's just fun, but it's cheap as hell. It's sold for $1.99, so it's an easy pickup. But I implore everyone out there to not just buy the game, but actually play it, dust it off, re-download it from your library. Like I said, it's not even that long. Pretty fast paced for an open world game, and there's very little wasted time here, so it's not even going to dominate your life. Just good, simple food. Now at number 6, Lava Lava. This is one of those all-time classic indie games that anyone with a passing interest in Metroidvanias or puzzle games of any kind needs to at least say that they've attempted. I'm not even going to tell you that you have to finish it, because doing so without a comprehensive guide is a big ask. This game is infamous for obtuse puzzles and overall high difficulty. And yes, it has that reputation for a reason. I'm not going to pretend it isn't a huge read for the asset game, but it's also fascinating, massive, it's enthralling. The kind of maniac that needs to go beyond your Super Metroid, your Castlevanias, your Hollow Knights. If Silk Song is cocaine, then I think Lava Lava is like heroin. This is next level shit. And it's cheap too. You get it on sale for $1.50, which is probably why so many people have really gotten anywhere. 60.2% of players have managed to open the entrance to the ruins where the game takes place. That's like if only less than 2/3 of players even got through the game's stout. This is not a game for everyone, but for those of you who are ready to dive into search action T-Bit, then this is definitely the game for you.
How's it going on Call of Duty, my friend? Just trying to see if he was raw, if he was BB.
Hey, what's up? Let me see what we got.
And server management with JTAG's hands-on training. No prior experience needed.
Okay, boss, we need to track the rubber charge on duty and where they're headed.
It's easy.
I'm sending you a location, and over when you're ready, and I'll fill you in.
JTAG.org. Let's go.
So, full disclosure, you're on your way to a crime scene. The LSPD uses trackers
Round
from the
number 5,
cruisers
Portal
around
2.
Patrol to
This
really
is like
lock down
Half-Life
those
2.
poor,
This is a
hard-working
game
folks.
that's
So I'm
gotta
thinking,
be
who
in
better to steal it from? That's why we're getting up to spot. One of my runners spotted a cruiser there dealing with the usual Los Santos day-to-day. All you gotta do is find it and tag its tracker.
One of the
I'll
best
send you
puzzle
a pic.
games of all time. The original Portal was groundbreaking, but the sequel somehow managed to top it with even more creative and innovative puzzle design and more gameplay to do. It's a game that most people have at least started, but there's still a surprisingly large chunk of people who technically apparently own the game that haven't even turned it on. 25.8% of players don't even have the wake-up call sheet, the one you get for getting through the initial tutorial. And that's barely even a tutorial. It's basically just the starting set piece. And around a quarter of people who technically have the game haven't done it. So, if you are one of those people and you're listening to this video, consider this your wake-up.
Dispatch, we're on the scene.
This is one of the best games I've ever
Fuck. Blew myself up.
Radiated in such a way that the future should not start with you. Return for the time. So back someone better qualified to test.
Exit number 4, this little indie Metroidvania called Environmental Station Alpha. Now, it looks like Kortz, but despite being here, it's actually one of the best games in the genre, and one of you definitely lean on the Metroid part of Metroidvania. It's a refreshing way. It's always been a cheap game, you know? It costs like $8 normally, and during sales, it drops to as low as $2.79. And it's also another staple of the game levels, so it shows up a lot, and I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people out there might end up owning this game without knowing. And I think that would explain the data here. The achievement count, only 22.5% of players have defeated the first boss of the game. The vast majority of people who own the game haven't even gotten that far, and to a certain extent, I understand it, because early on the game doesn't seem like anything special. You gotta stick with it. So, this is one of those games you gotta take a little bit of time, maybe more than an hour, to appreciate when it starts opening up, giving you some interesting upgrades, you get access to more interesting areas. That's when this game really starts to shine. It's just a solid one up through the end. But there's also extensive post-game up there, so there's like a lot of value to this one. I feel like this is sort of an underappreciated game in the genre. We kind of just wanted to throw it in here. Maybe it was a little too early to really catch the wave of indie games like that boom, but it's a game that more people should play and hopefully find some appreciation.
What do you mean?
It might not tell the most coherent story. The characters might not be the most
What game? MW3?
Oh, what do you need?
Easy to make fun of, but there are some standout moments in sequences here, and just simply I found that hilarious. So I'm not saying it's some underappreciated. It just might be the video game equivalent. For like every weird accent or embarrassing scene, that there's something here. And I bet a lot of you out there have. It's often
So we're looking at the source access to Kortz Center, huh? Then here's what we gotta do. Step 1, bring the lab for hazmat source. It's a small operation, nothing you can't handle. Step 2, optional, just FYI. There's a team doing work on the source near the Kortz Center. If they got a plan on the layout, we can map out a quick route for you to take. Okay, here's where things get messy. You're gonna have to take out the balls and send me his face. Literally, I mean, send me a scan, I'll get your AI analyzed.
So yes, technically a moment, sit it back, you actually play it, see what we're talking about.
Where you gotta go now?
The game that arguably kickstarted the entire video game first-person horror revival, it's still one of the scariest games out there. Not even its sequels can like match the television power of OG. The game is universally acclaimed often. Cheap, selling for as low as 99 cents. So a lot of people have it, but the achievements tell us that the vast majority of owners have played the game, but either not gotten very far or gave up really early on. Here's the thing, The Dark Descent may have a reputation for being terrifying, but it's actually not all that bad if you just actually sit down and focus and play it. It's undeniably a scary game, but it's not like the most terrifying. overwhelmingly horrifying thing ever. It's a game designed with the player in mind. There are like ebbs and flows to the skin. It's specifically designed not to like overwhelm or exhaust you, and the death system is actually more forgiving than you think. On one hand, it makes it so the player doesn't immediately see through the artifice of the game design, which in a way keeps the game scary if you don't know what's happening. But if you understand that the game is working in your favor, then you start to understand how it's not actually as intense as it might appear at first. Basically what I'm saying here is that it's a good, well-designed game that's meant to be played. So all the people who got the game, in the early YouTube hype, the Let's Play hype, and then never actually played it or never finished it, they should definitely give the game a second look now.
One good night or a whole season of them, because Blue Chew Gold is giving away a full month free when you get 2 months. Blue Chew Gold is the only formula combining sildenafil and tadalafil for the physical drive with apomorphine and oxytocin for the mind. So it's a complete 4-in-1 solution that ensures that your brain is just as ready as your body. So go gold today and get 1 month free with the quarterly plan at bluechew.com.
马上后退
Small Saga, this highly regarded indie RPG, isn't actually all that cheap, but the completion rates on it are shocking. Some of the lowest that we've seen for any game looking at this database, especially one as highly regarded as this one. So only 2.6% of players have completed the first boss. 2.6. That means that 97.4% of the player base never completed the first boss, which essentially is like a tutorial fight that occurs during the prologue. It's like if 97.4% of players never beat that snail thing in Final Fantasy VI. That's crazy low for such a royally hard game. So, what's the explanation?
Yes, ma'am. Because I'm going in and out from there. Yeah. Okay.
Word of mouth alone and just letting it fester in their Steam library? Well, that might be part of it, but there's also the important fact that they added achievements into the game like a month ago for a game that's been out for 2 years, coming up on 3. So I know I kind of buried the lead here, kind of a fake out with the numbers, but 3.6 is so incredibly low. That's like DLC for an RTS game levels of low completion rates for achievements. The actual number of people
How's it going, Ted?
must be a lot higher. Look, this is really just an excuse.
Welcome back, sir.
It's a very good indie RPG. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's charming, it's funny, and it's actually really entertaining throughout.
It's hard out
It
here
doesn't
for
look
y'all
like that much
nigga,
in
ain't I?
screenshots. I know, it looks kind of bland, but if you play it, then it'll surprise you. It's a good game that deserves more attention than it got. It's just that the situation isn't quite as dire as that 2.6% makes it look. Anyway, those are some games we wanted to yap about today. 20 games that should be in your backlog. If every moment was promised.
Okay, if we want to get to the Core Center's vault, we need the best hacking device on the market, and who better to steal it from than I am. I've been tracking an agent. military is kind of weird. While we don't normally think Japan is military powers, or that's changing, and it's mostly due to their proximity to Russia, China, and the old North Koreans. With the world heating up in the last few years, Japan has begun seriously rethinking its defensive strategy, and that is very much needed because the JSDF, aka Japan's military, has been small, underfunded, and under-equipped basically since the U.S. caught it up back in 45. With that lack of funds, pacifist constitution, very real threats led to a few weird things popping up here and there. So Tokyo Drift, the like and subscribe button, and let's talk about it. Now, probably the first thing to get this list started is that Japan avoids using the word military to actually describe their military. JSDF stands for Japanese Self-Defense Force. Unlike something like the U.S. Department of Defense, despite the last part of the name, tends to go on the offensive pretty often. The self-defense portion of the JSDF name carries actually a lot of weight. See, Article 9 of Japan's Constitution, that the United States Health and Rights basically said it is illegal for them to declare war or have any sizable military. So instead of an army, they have a quote self-defense force. It's semantics at the end of the day, but it's had a very real impact on what the military looks like. Aircraft carriers aren't aircraft carriers, they're helicopter destroyers. Because they carry helicopters and are for quote escort duty. Any kind of weapons designed to go on the offensive, like long-range missiles, struck a mountain of controversy. But this is starting to change in recent years. And they're pointing towards constitutional amendments. What they've given us was a relatively advanced military with some really clear branding choices, like the aforementioned helicopter carriers. In and of itself is a very confusing name because A, it sounds like something that destroys helicopters, and B, it's literally a fighter-capable aircraft carrier that can launch F-35Bs. They are still trying to tell us it is in the same class as something like an Arleigh Burke. Let's dive just a little deeper into it. The Izumo class is 800 feet long, 27,000 tons, the biggest surface combatant vessel.
It turned around. He turned around, bro.
Specifically, so it can launch the F-35B. So again, it is for quote helicopter purposes only, but they built it this way on purpose. Internal Japanese military sources have often admitted that fixed-wing capability was designed into this ship from the very beginning. The deck paint, the aircraft elevators, the dimensions, all engineered to handle something that very coincidentally is shaped and sized like an F-35B. Years before anyone publicly admitted that that's what they were actually for. China, who was obviously
It's fuck that he keeps turning around.
as quote aircraft carrier in disguise. Which, yeah, this is one of the very rare cases where Chinese state media and I agree on something. Saying it's in disguise is a little bit much though. It's about as much in disguise as those glasses the mustache attached. But it starts to get weird. The F-35Bs flying off these definitely not carriers are not owned or operated by their Navy. They belong to Japan's Air Self-Defense Force. So you've got Air Force pilots and Air Force jets taking off from the Navy's ship. That the Maritime Self-Defense Force still officially calls a destroyer. Every other country runs naval aviation as one integrated service to make your life a lot easier. And engineered a cross-service handoff onto the system on purpose, because making the carriers technically the Navy's problem, or the planes technically the Air Force's problem, makes the organizational part a lot less like, we have aircraft carriers, and a little bit more like, we have to both them.
You see, this is why the police should just stay and mind their business. If they never came in front with me, they wouldn't have got blown up and turned into ashes. You feel what I'm saying? Like, they're supposed to be dealing with criminals, not psychopaths like me.
Kortz famous for building things like forklifts, the favorite aircraft of kamikaze pilots. This fourth generation armored vehicle was introduced back in 2010 to replace the older Type 90. The Type 90 was a capable machine, but it had one critical problem: weight.
thought I was going to make a joke about your mom. Don't worry, that's coming later. But at nearly 50,000 pounds, Japan's old main battle tank exceeded the weight capacity for nearly half of all bridges in the country. That is a problem. That meant that it could really only operate in one area, Hokkaido, where it was stationed, which is a bit of a problem. Especially if your national defense strategy requires you to, go to other places of your country. But needless to say, Japan didn't really like the idea of its flagship battle tank serving as a glorified traffic cone. Rebuilding your entire country's infrastructure to accommodate the military is really a good idea if your name is White Eisenhower. So instead, they built the Titan. Most tanks are to brag. They can perform anywhere in the world in any climate or place. But the Titan brags that it is the only tank that can effectively operate in Japan. The M4 Sherman would like to have a word on that, but we'll save that for another time. This armored vehicle is significantly lighter than its predecessor, allowing for improved speed and maneuverability on the battlefield. 1,200 horsepower engine paired with a continuously variable transmission allows it to hit speeds of up to 45 miles per hour, both forward and reverse. Here, a tank that can reverse at highway speeds might sound like technical innovation in the world of trying to run away, but provides the operator with maneuverability and survivability to the tank itself. Important, when you like Japan, you don't got to get having super thick armor to survive a hit is nice, but not being there when the impact actually happens.
They already know that creatine is one of the most potent supplements to boost muscle growth. This is Transparent Labs creatine engine. The science shows that by combining creatine monohydrate with HMB, you can expect significantly more lean muscle mass gains over creatine monohydrate. Maybe you're new to the game, or maybe you're trying to supplements smarter by making the switch to Transparent Labs creatine engine.
Got the device? Yes. Okay, quick. Find a back entrance and disappear.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I don't hear the NPCs in GTA 6 call me a nigger at least a couple of times, I'm gonna be disappointed in the game.
Twice the official rate of an Abrams. It still uses a human person loader. Its fancy auto loading system allows for a smaller 3-person crew.
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Why? Japan is already staring
What do you
down
mean odd? It's just like a feature I want in the game. I don't get how that's odd.
So, here in the States, we have the South. Sex ed classes.
Am I not allowed to want something today? Like,
don't anticipate us running out of economically
but what's wrong with that?
When it comes to protection, though,
I'm thoroughly curious. At this point, like I want to know what's like, wrong with like wanting that type of feature in the game. It's like, immersion, like realism.
More speed, take away some armor.
Damn, you didn't get to go kill?
It's like a big Lego set.
What are you playing?
Lower likelihood of you stepping on an accident. Someone's gonna have to get out and start doing some of the walking. That's where Japan's standard issue rifle comes in.
Like, are you playing team deathmatch? Domination. Hard point. Hard tip. Chip hard.
While also only being built in small number. Oh, Type 20.
You get him next. Next round. Let's do this.
Body armor. Seriously groundbreaking stuff, but we'll get to why in a second. Hobo Type 20 fires a domestically produced 5.56 round called the J3 High Power, specifically designed to penetrate modern body armor. The rifle itself is also fully ambidextrous, meaning it can be used by both right-handed and wrong-handed shooters. Although there is a catch, these cement casings shoot out of the right, which is fine, unless you are one of the wrong-handed people, or you don't enjoy hot grass flying directly into your face. But thankfully, the final product came with a deflector plate, so that doesn't happen. Close one, Japan. But as a nation made up of more than 14,000 islands, Japan has a pretty good idea that if it has to fight a war in the future, its prob's going to be on or around an island. The Type 20 was specifically designed to handle humidity, sand, salt water, and all the other fun environmental challenges that can create problems if you decide to fight along the Japanese coastline. It's better resisting to corrosion from seawater and is less prone to malfunctions caused by being a little wet, having dust or sand in it, and all the other nasty bits that come from being on a beach. The Type 20 can also immediately be fired after being completely submerged. This is usually called OTB, or over-the-beach capable. And while a lot of modern rifles like the HK-416 can also achieve this, other things like standard M4s cannot. Over the beach might give you the idea that you're just going to pop out of the ocean like a ninja and start blasting away at dudes on the coastline, but it's more useful for if you're, say, wading through a stream or a swamp. You can fire your gun without worrying that it's getting too wet. The Type 20 features an extendable handrail, enabling soldiers to mount tactical accessories to their weapon, including flashlights, scopes, bayonets, even though those are dumb, and Hello Kitty keychains. So not only does this allow them to customize their weapons a little bit more for specific mission profiles, it also addresses an embarrassing shortcoming of its predecessor. Because the Type 89 had nothing really in the way of modularity, you'd often see Japanese soldiers attaching tactical accessories, usually vinyl tape. Not a good look if you want to take more military seriously. Now, really, it's revolutionary these days. The fact that it didn't start getting introduced to the JSDM widespread
busting
until
a fat
2015
one.
really shows how hesitant they are to update certain aspects of their military. Whenever the United States gets a fancy new toy, we love making tons of videos and bragging about how deadly it is. Japan, though, does not lie. See, the rifle that your country carries is going to be one of the most iconic and easily identifiable.
I bet security is going to be a little tighter on your weapon locker. You don't want a little hack to be a boss.
Like the public eye. Above everything else, all fighting force, adopting a scary black tactical rifle. Especially relevant. Look at Japan's amphibious rapid deployment brigade, basically their version of the U.S. Marines, except they would prefer you do not call them Marines, because Marines are an offensive word. Offensive meaning they go out the offensive, like a slur or something. The problem actually is this elite unit is specially trained in amphibious warfare. This is fine. No island during and attack. Standing these guys up in 2018 was itself a constitutional debate, because Japan had spent 7 decades very deliberately not having a force that could storm a beach. The way they got around that is that these guys don't take beaches, they retake beaches. Obviously, they could take beaches they didn't already own, but again, advertising an offensive role is a surefire way to make sure it does not get past the approval process in Japan. Now, if we go a little below the surface, the Taige-class submarine directly translates to your mother's nickname, Big Whale. Yeah, there it is. Are going to be feeling undetected in water. That's why all the submarines are designed to not be detectable underwater. But they use a lithium-ion battery system, marking the first time such technology has been used to power a submarine fleet. Lithium ions recharge faster and longer compared to other submarines that also rely on batteries, which means more time submerged, which means a lot less chance of actually being found. Each Taige costs about $700 million each, which sounds pretty steep until you compare it to America's Columbia-class nuclear sub at nearly $10 billion a hull. Taige also has a floating floor design that decouples the deck from the hull to dampen vibrations from people walking around, a sound-absorbing exterior coating, and an exchange rudder for tight choke point maneuvering. Places like the Miyako Strait can carry 6 tubes capable of firing Japan's new Type 18 heavyweight torpedo, plus American Harpoon Block 2 missiles. Submarines are Japan's bread and butter. Nearly 2 dozen active vessels. It was a serious problem for any Chinese surface that decides to take a vacation in contested water. See, submarines are an easy sell to the Japanese public because they're good at protecting maritime borders and taking our enemy, read that as Chinese, submarines. Because these are diesel electric subs. They're not going to have the range of nuclear power
Greetings,
subs,
sir.
meaning they're better suited for patrol duties in Japanese waters, rather than sneaking around on the other side of the world. What about the things that fly around in the sky? You know, the thing up there, right down to the ceiling. I mean, it's whatever. The backbone of Japanese self-defense Air Force is the F-35, and this includes the conventional F-35A and the short takeoff vertical landing F-35B variant. Alongside these, Japan is collaborating with the UK and Italy on a sixth.
Do you have a request, sir?
Called the Global Combat Air Program, with an M and an E on the end, is set to replace Japan's older Mitsubishi F-2 and the European
Right away, sir.
Typhoon. Details are entirely under wraps, obviously, but early signs suggest twice the payload of an F-35A, transatlantic range on a single tank of gas, and the ability to control drone swarms deep inside contested airspace. That said, it is sad to see the F-2 go, because it is one damn good-looking plane. But the weird thing, in case you didn't know, is that this is not just an F-16 with a different, albeit cooler coat of paint. This is a completely different aircraft. While it was made to be helpful, the F-16, Mitsubishi F-2,
Oh wow.
the same place. The whole Fighting Falcon. It's basically what happens if you were to redesign the F-16 and you didn't actually care how much it cost to do it. The F-2's extended range allows Japan to be able to cover most, if not all, of
It's
their
a detriment
airspace
to
without having to build and landing airstrip every 2 seconds. So while they spend more money on designing an F-2 to be longer range, receiving itself is very expensive. But having fancy jets and everything is great. You don't have anyone to pilot them. Japan is facing a huge recruiting crisis and it's getting worse. In 2022, fewer than 4,000 people joined the service, falling short of a recruitment target by more than half. The last time Japan actually met its recruiting goal was back in 2013. Just more than a decade ago for you less mathematically inclined peoples. Part of the issue is mostly cultural, and it goes all the way back to the aforementioned Article 9 of their Constitution, which created a huge permanent stigma around military service, very different than here in the United States. Only about 9% of Japanese people said they would be willing to fight for their country, while here in the States, we have people literally inventing scenarios in their brain that would allow them to do so. And then, of course, there's the demographic problem.
Okay, the Annihilator stealth, fast, agile, very sexy. Looking at a top-tier exit strategy here, and lucky for us, we got a top-tier pilot from the Big Day. His name is Pernell Moss, ex-Air Force, good rep, pulled in some favors, and he's standing by. This particular Annihilator stealth hits in pieces, so you gotta deliver those pieces in and he'll put it back together. The hitch is, because there's always a hitch, it's very well guarded. I know, big shock for a military base. You don't need me saying the fucking obvious.
Which has led to some of my favorite recruitment attempts of all time.
I'm on the clock. What you want? The shopper is filled with military attention, some force he can do a few little war crimes on the radar. Totally untraceable, which makes it perfect for our
For a
operation.
decade now, the JSDF has been quietly going the full white marketing department round, plus stops covered in cute anime girls and fatigues, calendars with members of the force posed like they're about to drop a J-pop album, recruiting posters that look like they were ripped straight off a light novel cover, and in 2015, the JSDF
I'll get back to it then.
full-blown official collaboration with the anime Gate, which has the genuinely unhinged premise that the JSDF marches through a magical portal into a fantasy world and proceeds to fight dragons, befriend elves, and date sorceresses, all while on the clock, technically. It's hard watching other people live their dream. So the author of that is a former JSDF member. Posters were plastered up at real.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Someone protect someone. Even better, the sub actually works. For a different mode-themed campaign back in 2014, applications jumped 20%. It's a very real number for a very real site, generated entirely by drawing cute cartoon girls saluting a uniform. American military recruiters are out there commissioning $5 million Super Bowl ads with explosions and freedom eagles, while Japan is just going the line up by hiring an illustrator. Of course, it has not been entirely without controversy. They've had to pull more than a few posters that certain critics felt went a bit too far in the cute direction, including one that the internet collectively roasted for being more sexy anime than serious military. But the broader strategy of what if recruiting was anime is very much real and alive, producing measurable enlistment bumps for sure. man with at least 3 functioning brain cells, I cannot decide whether this is the funniest piece of marketing on Earth or the most genius. So where does that leave us? And has a lot of growing up to do, a lot of growing pains on the prologue. Overweight tanks, rifles, rapid final tape aircraft carriers that aren't aircraft carriers that are recruiting pipeline propped up by sorceress posters. Island Nation is struggling a little bit to find its new identity in an increasingly dangerous world. Japan is positioning itself as a very serious
I'll get back to work.
with a very clear focus on flexibility, mobility, and amphibious operations. Investing in next generation platforms that will not just term, but actually be able to defend the homeland against invading forces if it ever actually comes to that. Deepening strategic partnerships with Korea, Australia, and the United States to enhance regional security. And it's finally accepted that the school bully, aka China, won't just leave Japan alone because they asked nicely. Sometimes you gotta hit back. At the very least, draw a picture.
You're through to your garage. You need me to bring you a ride?
Like that. Let's just hope they don't have any ideas of getting a little too froggy with their Navy again. But on that note, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's video. Please subscribe. We'll see you in the next one.
You got anything else? Just dump it down on me. Just give it to me, all right?
I don't need you to understand. I need you to do it.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Pretty good.
What are you after?
Help you get it right the first time. Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates. Visit Indeed.com/hire now.
Okay, I got stuff to do.
Those gangbangers, go in there, those restrictions.
The good news is you've got your Zancudo hanger. That means you can wander through and no one's gonna give a shit. Well, until they see you stealing a highly protected military asset. Okay, they've got heavy-duty locks, but hey, who needs a key when you've got tanks, jets, rocket launchers, etc., etc.? You know what to do.
fast and quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, give it for COD. There's something from the dark.
It says it's getting quicker every time the octagon. And the good thing is the challenges are only going to get tougher as we take the longest active win streak in the UFC middleweight division. Until the next year, Mama, the title contender, shoots off the Sequoia. Tonight's fighter stats brought to you by Air National Guard. Guard, one half.
You want to give him a tough chase? Take to the desert, leave him in the dust.
Okay, win streak. All right, enjoying the proceedings here. Emilio Rivera, and we started Sons of Anarchy with the voice of our cold opens. Oklahoma City. Belmont, the White House. Nice ball. Up next, our main event. We're taking two West East, one gold. Turn back to the defense this division has ever seen it. The Holden talent is back on the throne. What he says he's up for. Championship games are not over. I'll win tonight in Canada. Remind the world. All-out attacking style never left. Playing for the title.
People take it from there and give it some love. He's going to be the one flying to save the big day, so you know he's going to be thorough.
A win tonight might unhook the velvet rope and offer him the chance to fight for his spot in it. The Duplessis in our main event coming up next.
Hey, how you doing? Make yourself comfortable. I'll see what I can do.
Great place to spend a weekend in the summer, Oklahoma City, downtown. Weekend UFC fans have loved having the octagon back. Under for allowing us the octagon center stage. No walks the line between duty and home in a new season of Lioness, starring Zoe Saldana, Morgan Freeman, and Nicole Kidman. Taylor Sheridan, ruthless live thriller. This the season premiere of Lioness on August 2nd only on Paramount Plus. Dricus Duplessis never needed the world's approval. Without respect for his style and his stealing, then with a sly confidence as if he knew where he was going. Eventually, everyone else saw it too. The bell was wrapped around his waist. His slow build to the top is a journey from our extremely well. Offer his name to mean something. He's been on with reverence. Solidified that as one of the UFC's
set her down there.
This is his final chapter of his career. Still on today. Kamaru Usman, the dominance is absolutely legendary. He started his UFC career by winning the Ultimate Fighter 10 years ago. It was the start of
Okay, with that annihilator stuff in our pocket, leaving the Kortz Center is going to be a whole lot easier, especially with B at the helm. Helm? Cockpit? Whatever.
Fell into a slump, but you can't just quit. You have to go through the obstacles. That's where you learn the most about yourself. This is what separates the champions from everybody else.
Kamaru Usman returns tonight for the first time since 2023. Buckley is the betting favorite, putting his stakes on the line. Usman only wants big fights. Going up the middleweight, if he can get a
Good
win
evening,
over
sir.
Duplessis, maybe there's a title shot coming soon.
I'm chasing greatness. And to be the greatest, I need that title.
With an iron mind and an unquenchable desire for further UFC greatness, here's the former UFC middleweight champion, Dricus Duplessis.
To be the king, you have to take out other kings.
Robert Whittaker, Sean Strickland, and Israel Adesanya all in the rearview mirror, back to back.
Beating those guys wasn't an accident. I became world champion for a reason. And I've beaten the current champion twice.
That right hand might have broken Strickland's nose.
It was 7-8 years of being unbeaten, and then it happened. One loss does not define me. When you get beaten like that, it breaks a lot of people. But it definitely doesn't break me. Now we're back, and that night created a completely different animal. I'm so hungry just to go out there and do what I love. This is what I was born to do. There were some things we needed to fix, and we did. Now it's time to go and do what needs to be done to get that belt back.
Dricus is a very, very tough guy, but he's got class. I'm better everywhere. If you underestimate and you think I'm no longer who I am, then you find out.
Hey, does your cat hiss at everyone or just me?
Without my hand raised, I'm going for the finish from the first second to the last. If he breaks, and I think he will, I don't see this going into championship rounds. There's no way.
Hey, does your cat hiss at everyone or just me?
Sir, did you know I am predisposed to react positively to any artwork? Ah, how wonderful.
Do you think Hadeland is programmed to enjoy servitude? Does he enjoy anything? Do we? What is enjoyment? Fuck.
Let's set the table. One final time from Oklahoma City for the main event with Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for is now! Live from the sold-out Paycom Center here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma! This is the main event. Tonight,
Raph said he knows art dealers in Europe. That's cool. I got Paris syndrome when I was 15, so like, I'm basically French.
Brought to you by the official file sharing partner of UFC, Superfile. Secure file sharing and unsharing. Sanctioned by the Oklahoma State Athletic Commission. The executive director is Diana. The fighters are ready. Millions of fight fans around the world are ready. OKC! Make some noise and you are ready! Officially 186 pounds and in 25 professional fights, holds a record of 21 victories. With 4 defeats, he is the former UFC welterweight champion of the world. From Denver, Colorado, by way of Auchi, Nigeria, here is the Nigerian.
Raf said if I knew too many details about this job, you'd have to kill me. Don't.
And across the octagon in the red corner, his opponent. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed officially 185 and 1/2 pounds, and in 26 fights, holds a record of 23 victories with 3 defeats. He fights out of Pretoria, South Africa.
My favorite work of art in my database is a sculpture by Laconi. Quite eye-catching, sir. I highly recommend it.
Contender of the world, presenting DDP Dracus.
Your dog just gets me, you know? It's intuition. Smells the outsider wolf in me. Respects it.
Last summer is Kamaru Usman in Atlanta, getting back to winning after his championship days at 170 pounds. Dricus du Plessis looking to return to the winner's circle in emphatic fashion. In our main event tonight in Oklahoma City, du Plessis is in green, Usman in black. 5 rounds if we need it.
So people always talk about Dricus, and they say how it's herky-jerky and it's not fundamentally correct. I don't care what they say. The man's big, he's got power, he switches stances, he's technical, he's got a great gas tank, and if nothing else, it is very effective.
It's very effective, and because he does things so differently, he confuses a lot of fighters that are out in front of him. You saw Usman there kind of throw a feint of a takedown. He's got to keep that takedown on his mind the whole time. He cannot allow du Plessis to start feeling comfortable and confident inside.
Your dog just gets me, you know? It's intuition. Smells the outsider wolf in me. Respects it.
In his UFC run with 9 straight victories, all the way to a middleweight championship. Turned back Sean Strickland back in 2024. Defended it against Adesanya before doing so again against Strickland.
He's just so physical, isn't he? You know, he just kind of bulldozes people.
And he's fast. One thing about du Plessis, man, people don't realize that he's very quick when he does go. And he does that really well. That lead leg, when you enter, he just kind of throws that high kick.
Now, when it comes to boxing fundamentals, Kamaru's probably cleaner.
Yes.
It's more by the book, the jabs, the 1-2s. Remember that knockout over Jorge Masvidal? That was as clean as a right hand you will ever see.
It's the range. They're struggling to find the range.
And the rhythm.
I'm pretty anti-capitalist, so like, when I get paid, I'm gonna spend it as fast as I can. I wanna sink Emila.
A patron of the arts, sir? What a generous and benevolent endeavor.
Remember, it's a 5-round fight as well. Of course, Kamaru's going to look for the takedown, but it can't be too obvious with it.
That right hand hurt him bad. That was a clubbing right hand that hit him right behind the ear.
It would be devastating for Kamaru to lose.
Oh, nice leg kick.
By first round knockout. Hard leg release.
He's got to find a way to get him down. That right hand is nasty. Yeah.
Over and over.
Raph said I should put your picture as my lock screen to remind me of my life goals.
Finds a right hand of his own. Oh, hard jab as well. Remember, that's what dropped Robert Whittaker. Shots thrown by both. Yeah, easily stamps that foot down. Oh, lands the uppercut. Drinkers is on fire.
But that takedown is hit while it didn't land. Usman's got to do more of that, man. DDP is starting to find his rhythm.
I don't think he's bothered right now. He's in the flow state.
It's so weird watching DDP and Sean Strickland fight. They almost throw punches to just discourage you from approaching him. Look at that. Look at how he just kind of throws his jab out there. But it's so effective.
There's just a difference in the power.
Yes.
Kamaru, everything necessary for Houston. We know he fought Hamzat
Your dog just gets me, you know? It's intuition. Smells the outsider wolf in me. Respects it.
He and Hamzat both fought at 170. Correct. Right? DDP is not a 170 pounder ever.
They ran a low blow as they locked up there. 1 second to go. Looks like Duplessis wanting to continue and would do so after a brief stoppage.
And stop the takedown.
Yes, he did.
Duplessis, more output.
4.5 minutes.
Oh,
that was nice. Then the jab gets out the way of the right hand counter.
It feels like to me like Usman's going to have to go first. He can't try to react and respond to DDP punching and then throw his strikes. He's got to be the one lead the dance.
He's getting close. He's getting caught by all kinds of shots, but every single one.
I commend your artistic talents, young Ray. I can only hope one day I will be as excellent at reproducing art as you are.
Hey, does your cat hiss at everyone or just me?
Water?
Shake out his right arm. Good work. Slowly bring it back. Don't get the light, okay? Keep them short, and work off your feint. Your feint is working every time. Every time that he throws a kick, I want you disrupting his hip stuff. Okay? Yeah. Just keep the pressure. Keep the pressure. You don't have to get wild. Don't get wild.
So a great opening round for the former middleweight champion. There's a nice jab, but it's this shot afterward. Just
Right
kind of
behind
cracks
the
him
ear,
at the back. The side of the temple. Solid jab as well. Pretty much everything that he threw was solid. It was a nice head kick they got through. There's a backhand. A little unorthodox, as we always talk about, but they're registering Kamaru with speed.
I think I might unplug after this, you know? Go analog. No headphones, no Snapmatic, no pester. I'll be depressed, but whatever. Guess I'm edgy like that.
Styles make fights. Kamaru and Hamzat both favor. That turned into a wrestling affair. Duplessis can swing it and knock your head off.
Usman, one brief takedown attempt in round 1 of which he grabbed the leg. Still wants to attack.
Usman a little bit wobbly here.
That was a crazy knee by Duplessis.
The timing.
He's got Kamaru bad.
Every time he lands.
It's the right hand. Kamaru keeps kind of pulling out, and when he pulls out, Duplessis throws that right hand.
There's that knee again.
Then a combination.
Hey, does your cat hiss at everyone or just me?
Then a combination. Usman stumbles to his right, trying to keep himself in it.
You've got to give it to Kamaru. He has been bobbled several times. Still going forward, still being aggressive.
Oh, my goodness. And Drake is taking it back.
The question is at this point, how much more of this can he take?
Sir, did you know I am predisposed to react positively to any artwork? Ah, how wonderful.
DDP struggled with that. Luke was trying to reach opposed to penetrating. And DDP is fighting southpaw. That's the big difference right now.
He switches stances all the time.
Yeah.
He's so good at doing that. And that just confuses your opponent. And he's just as effective out of each stance.
Now
look, right here.
Legit,
Mom
the
can't shoot
tappy
his
actually
double
helps
leg
me reflect
because his
inward
head is
so
going to
that
go
I
to
might,
DDP's back leg.
project outward.
That runs into knees and kicks. He's got to try to shoot the high crotch to the outside with his head. Oh!
On the follow through from Duplessis. That one found the chin. So did those.
Man, Duplessis fighting really good.
This is the best he's ever looked. And I know it's crazy to say that because he had a great career, defended the belt 2 times. But against Kamaru Usman here, the striking looks polished.
And now he's got Usman reacting by dipping his head. He can throw that left kick, or he can drop that right hand over the top.
Usman stumbled again. And he's complaining of an eye poke. Kerry Hadley pausing the action here. Yeah, I think that was a punch. That was a punch. That one was. Look at that. That's a fist close.
Does your cat hiss at everyone or just me?
Look at that. Takes away the momentum. And they looked at it again and they said, keep fighting. Usman need more punishment here. His vision might be caught. Oh, that was a legal strike. Duplessis standing to throw big. Drickus knows. He knows the end is coming. Still bounces on the ground.
Usman is cut now. Eyes start to swell.
Duplessis with 90 seconds to go in round 2. Smells blood in the water. That's the winner. Defense easy. Kamaru has to find the takedown because if this continues on the floor like this, it's over.
I mean, just the power difference.
The dog just gets me, you know? It's intuition. Smells the outsider wolf in me. Respects it.
Duplessis is really in his slow state right now.
My favorite work of art in my database is a sculpture by Lacone. Quite eye-catching, sir. I highly recommend
it. You've got to give credit to Kamaru because the reason he's getting hit so much is because he's fighting. He's engaging.
Yep,
he's not backing up. He's not circling. He's not playing it safe. He's getting hurt repeatedly, badly, wobble, stumble.
But I think he also knows that he has to go forward. But what's the other option, right? Stand on the outside, get picked apart?
You don't find a double leg takedown going backwards.
No. But Duplessis his confidence is growing. And then he'll throw the high kick.
Another right hand had an effect on Usman. Usman with some return fire in the final.
Raph said he knows art dealers in Europe. That's cool. I got pair singer when I was 15, so like, I'm basically French.
Slowly bring him back. Hey, look at me. Hey, stay behind your jab, and you have to push him back. Very simple. Do not stay in the pocket. If you miss a shot, you shove him off. Don't get in wild exchanges. Get him off balance and keep pushing him back. Okay? No more leaning on the inside. That's right. Okay?
So as we see here, this knee was just timed perfect. I mean, that was just insane. Here's another right hand that gets through. I mean, Kamaru Usman took some damage in the second round and in the first round, to be fair. The fact that he's still in this fight and pushing the pace, all respect to this man. But right now, Dricus is flying.
Our slot makes its European debut on July 30th in Belgrade, Serbia. 2 title matches and a fight card full of the best slap fighters from around the region.
The dog just gets me, you know? It's intuition. Smells the outside of wolf.
Duplessis said he can't see a need for championship rounds. Does he find the finishing touch here in the third?
Well, you look at Kamaru Usman, and that left eye starting to shut. Now, Kamaru told Kerry Hatley that it was a finger to the eye, but as we saw, it was a punch.
Sometimes when you get punched in the eye, though,
you do
it,
feel like it's
it can feel like it was a finger. You know, so I'm sure he genuinely thinks it was poked in the eye. So no, that was a knuckle.
Duplessis attacking there from southpaw to start. Now he switches back to orthodox. Keeps changing the pitch.
You heard Trevor Whitman tell Kamaru not to dip anymore in the pocket. Told him to stay behind his jab. Duplessis is showing a lot of...
A patron of the arts, sir? What a generous and benevolent endeavor.
Does your cat hiss at everyone or
Oh,
just me?
it's head kicks, calf kicks. There's that knee again.
But that was off the right hand by Usman.
But timed perfectly. He's obviously drilled that. Yeah. When Kamaru shoots, timing that knee. And it's working. Oh.
Finds the target with that right hook to Duplessis.
And then Usman landed a good right hand to the body there. But Duplessis' speed, honestly, is surprising to me. He seems so much faster than Usman right now. Oh, he gets that up there fast, doesn't he? Front kick,
and it seems like Kamaru's abandoning the wrestling.
Oh.
Raph said if I knew too many details about this job, you'd have to kill me.
Duplessis he can do this for 25 minutes.
Don't.
The guy has insane cardio. And we know Usman can because we've seen him do it multiple times. But to do this and take this level of damage, it's very difficult.
That's what it is. When you're taking damage, the gas tank isn't quite the same.
Usman trying to land something up top. And here comes. Better for Usman.
Yep, better run for Kamaru.
Kicks to the body here in the third from Duplessis. And a double jab right hand.
Everything's hard. Everything that he throws is very powerful. It's right to deliver as well.
I'm pretty anti-capitalist, so like, when I get paid, I'm gonna spend it as fast as I can. I want a cinque mila.
This is what, hey, Duplessis' team is so smart. When he goes southpaw, he always tries to throw that back knee.
Especially when Usman advances, right?
But this is where Kamaru needs to give him high punch feel on the other side.
Anytime he goes orthodox, that 1-2 is there.
I commend your artistic talents, young man. I can only hope one day I will be as excellent at reproducing art as you are.
Raph said I should put your picture as my lock screen to remind me of my life goals.
Yes, it's his third. This is his best round by far. It's been more give and take in his third round.
Usman, you see his confidence growing a little bit as we hear the horn. We'll keep it here as we head to the fourth. A lot of breathing. That's your round. Keep breathing. Put your arms in the air. Keep breathing. Have a sip of water. All right, stay on the flow side. Watch out for the fakes. He's going to try to look for your frames.
Right here, you see a body kick by DDP. Nice right hand by Kamaru Usman. Hits DDP on the chin. DDP with the question mark kick here. That lands.
All right, hit up that maze
Really
and
good
get to the sewer
round.
entrance. All right, boss, you know where to go, huh?
Usman seems to be gaining a little confidence. Mike is long.
Coming up next, this is a recap of all the action right here in Oklahoma City. UFC fighter Coach Sean
Okay, back again with empty bags and we're doing appreciation for museum curation. You know what to do, boss. Swap out the painting and grab anything you can carry. It's payday, baby. Now listen, when this is all over, I'll be waiting at the lockup. I'll take the painting to the mansion and sell anything else you want to sell. We got only as much prep work done as we needed. So as long as this goes to plan and we don't hit any colossal, jagged, deadly rocks, it'll be...
I trust you slept well, sir.
He didn't really take any huge punishment in the third. He did it around 22. So now he's starting to get his power back a little.
Yeah, it seems like the pendulum is kind of swinging slow. I'm not saying in his favor, but more to the center. Round 1 and 2, he got bobbled. And it looked like he was going to be done a couple of times. Round 3, there was none of that. But it's a great start to round 4.
That little push kick, that front kick up the middle that Usman's doing. It's really...
Just as we...
Round 3, there was none of that. But it's a great start to round 4.
That little push kick, that front kick up the middle that Usman's doing. It's really...
Just as we say that, that had an effect.
It's that question mark kick that he throws.
That wasn't a question.
Oh, and another one. Kortz got him guarded up, wore that one a little bit better.
All right, hit up that maze and get to the sewer entrance. It's the big one, boss. Let's do it. Swap the painting for the forgery, and then if you got time, you grab, and I sell. Profit, maximize, boss, satisfied. That's what we want. All right, our contact Alex is at the drop-off, waiting with a smile, no doubt. Some people would say we did the bare minimum to prepare for this. I say we were cost-effective. Hey, by the way, I took a look through your contacts. You know Jody Marshall? Soft-spoken, deadpan, kind of intimidating. She's doing you a favor today. I had to trade a lot of information to get her on board. Fuck. Damn, the gardeners work fast, huh? I don't recognize the maze at all. Wait, you got a drone from the arcade, right? Bet you can take down some cars with it if you don't want to get your hands dirty. We still got access to the CCTV, so I'll be watching your back.
Motherfucker!
Ah, fuck 'em. Just stick to the plan.
Hey! Give me cover! My God!
This looks like round 1 and 2 now. Where DDP seems to hurt us for whatever. There it is, another one. And again. Keeps throwing that.
Well rested, sir. I calculated that you enjoyed 70% deep sleep.
Usman somehow able to withstand all of this. Chance to take down. Unable to get it. Still not all there. With the foundation for Usman, you can see.
Alright, head up that maze and get to the sewer entrance. This is it. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, back again with empty bags and renewed appreciation for museum curation. You know what to do, boss. Swap out the painting and grab anything you can carry. It's payday, baby. Now listen, when this is all over, I'll be waiting at the locker. I'll take the painting to the mansion and sell anything else you want to sell. We got only as much prep work done as we needed. So as long as this goes to plan and we don't hit any colossal, jagged, deadly rocks, it'll be smooth sailing. Hey boss, do you still own a drone? Could use it here. Take down some guards nice and quiet. They changed the maze, those green-fingered motherfuckers. Just FYI, I looked through your contacts. You know Paige Harris, right? I mean, I hope so, because she's agreed to help us out today in exchange for pulling some strings. Drives a hard bargain, I'll tell you that.
Seconds ticking away of the rounds. One more round. We need to finish. We need to finish. Absolutely, we need to finish. Every time you're throwing that pump kick to the body, his left hand is dropping. When he's in a south opposition, that high kick is there. Okay?
Alright, I've got the blueprints right here, so I know which gates are going to be open.
You also got the right hand. You landed the right hand when you
Number in
get
the
the feet
chamber
there
and the letters
first.
above the tunnels. Okay, what have we got? Ah, tunnels 2A, 5C, 3E, and 4D.
Big round, right? Big round. Hey, that right hand kick is there. Look low. Look low before you go, but you have to have the right space. You have to be in, okay? Get your feet there before you're crossed. You need a finish. Hey, best in the world. Here, baby.
Excellent navigation, boss. Vaults nearby, and the exhibition starts on the floor above. closer to the vault, we'll need to override the lock on the security doors. Controls are in the office.
Goddamn keypads.
Okay, don't worry. We can work with this. All you gotta do is match the fingerprints and run the simulation. You got brains, boss. You'll be fine.
Singular shots.
No. I'm chilling right now, bro.
Did you get that code I just sent? You'll override the door security. Is that the loading bay access card? Nice. You can swipe right in. Laser time, baby.
Big off this leg. Finish.
Oh shit, I heard the sizzle.
60 seconds of action.
Only a little singe, huh? Okay, Evelyn, you're up. Let's roleplay opening this safe.
Allow me to assist you in your hacking efforts. You will see a series series of signals. Enter the last one you see. You are allowed only a few attempts to enter the combination carefully. On to the next stage. Excellent. Moving on. We can only make a few attempts before you'll have to start over. Vault unlocked.
Oh, this is it. Well, would you look at that? All right, time for Ray's masterpiece to do its thing.
What a fight. Back in 30 seconds with the scorecards for our main event. Stay with
Okay,
us.
you know how this goes. Hey, at least you don't need to worry about triggering the thermal sensors, huh? Not now that everything's triggered.
INS targets could be released publicly.
Must assume they have your phone, assume they have everything.
I'm sure I was behind me. Tell them all.
Oof. Want a real punch in the face? Watch Mobland on Paramount Plus. The underworld of Guy Ritchie. His rough and tumble mob series returns for another season of knuckle fighting chaos. Tom Hardy, Johnson, Helen Mirren. 20 hit returns in season 2, September 18th. Paramount Plus. All we need from OKC, the main event winner. Here's Joe Martinez.
Remember, security system will let you out of the laser room when the vault's closed up. So get out and find the door release.
45.
Yeah, it's gonna look swell in your place, boss.
49-46. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Hey, boss, it's time for the cleanup. CCTV, witnesses, you know, pull the plug out of both.
I'm here with Circus Duplessis. It's been a long time since you've been in the octagon. You may have just had the best performance of your career.
Suck my
These elevator keypads are tough. You gotta get the red line through from end to end, but the bits, you know, they're erratic. Okay, the chopper's on the roof. Right now, the sewer's an option. It'll bring you out pretty far from Pete, but hey. Get ready, boss. The cops are on you. What are those for?
I'm no sorry loser, but if he goes five, it is what it is. He's a big boy. And I knew he was going to be tough. I said it all week. He's a tough dude. You know, early on, I think he was a punch or a thumb. You know, kind of one of those weird punches where you get the thumb in the eye. So it was kind of tough for me to kind of gauge the distance. Really commit to getting in on getting the legs, but he's a tough dude. You know, hats off to him. You know, we win some, we lose some. It's just very rarely I have an off night in here. And everyone gets it every once in a while, so I guess this one's mine.
Tomorrow, you have all been one of the best fighters in the world.
Got it. I got to go back and reassess. Coming out here and, you know, not really representing my coaches, my training partners, and representing my gym well because, you know, I put the work in and they know I put the work in. So, come out here and I'm successful, you know, represent them well. It makes it a little bit. We got you. We'll go back. Yes. You know, we got some thinking to do. 170 yards, 185 pounds. Wherever the opportunity is. That's where I'm going.
Well, once again, thank you for your effort. Ladies and gentlemen, give it the
Hey, boss, your agent security team's throwing their weight around, trying to draw the cops' attention. That means less attention on you. Loyal guys, huh? I mean, insane, but loyal.
This coach is will be proud of the effort.
Hey, ready to fly? Hang it on.
Belongs to Trickus to Plessis. Turn is blowing away, he said. Still Knocks 2.0 will be the best one you've ever seen. This coach Mark Visser and company. Our left on the screen is Henry Brother Neal. Fiance, Monroe as well. All the way in South Africa. Oklahoma about 2 weeks ago. He's had a great time here. He's staying until Wednesday to really see the sights, and now soaking before heading back home.
We're
fired up for the launch of our brand new welding and fabrication technology program.
That's why you hired me.
One developed welder in 21 months, featuring TIG, MIG, stick, and flux core welders, carbon arc cutting, and a variety of alloys and various rigging equipment. Direct hands-on training from
In the world of dead, we see humanity brought to the very brink of extinction by a mysterious disease dubbed the wildfire virus, wiping out over 99% of the world's population, turning people into flesh. Monsters referred to in the series, and although that all sounds very bad on paper, I still think a lot of people watch the series and think, yeah, surviving in this world would be a breeze. I'm sure I can morph into a prime Rick Grimes, grab my red-handled machete, and start hacking some slow people to death. But I'm here to be the bear and news and tell you you're very wrong. Because when society collapses, there are far deadlier factors at play than merely just avoiding organ. So this is why you wouldn't survive.
Okay, I know I've just stated that there's more to worry about than just being mental like Walker, but we must first address the elephant in the room, and that is the flesh-eating reanimated corpses that call zombies home. Now, at first glance, any zombie seen in the series post-Series 1 piloted would be fairly easy to deal with in isolation. But not only did the series creator Robert Kirkman confirm that the zombies in this universe outnumber the living roughly 5,000 to 1, but I also see people, when tackling this hypothetical scenario, totally dismiss one crucial fact. And that is the concept of zombie media just doesn't exist in the world of the dead. I mean, think about it. We've all grown up watching Shaun of the Dead, playing Plants vs. Zombies, or binging horror films. And because of this, we are familiar with the fairly universal rules of these undead monsters, i.e. must destroy the brain to kill them, abide means you're infected, and avoid population-dense areas at all costs. But the people of the Walking Dead universe, with you included if you were looked into it, would have no idea of these aforementioned zombie rules, or even the concept of a zombie itself. It would just be a totally alien concept, decreasing your chances of survival massively. So, let me set the scene for you all. One night, your dad becomes sick with a strange illness, and that night, whilst asleep in your room, you suddenly wake up to the excruciating pain of your own father biting into your arm. But your immediate reaction after waking up would not be to smash your dad's skull in with a lamp and amputate your infected arm, because you wouldn't even understand the sheer severity of the situation until it was way too late. And I know that example sounds incredibly niche and specific, but this is exactly how millions of people would be caught off guard. When a loved one is burning up with a fever and acting violently, our instincts would be to comfort them, try and calm them down,
I
or
don't
call
even
an
know what the fuck
ambulance,
I'm watching
not
right
grab
now.
a shotgun and end their existence. And it's this fundamental lack of knowledge that would sweep across the planet, causing the death of millions. Long before many of you could pick up a baseball bat, wrap it in barbed wire, and start strutting around the apocalypse.
Huh?
And even if you did somehow manage to survive the initial wave of domestic horror, your survival would still boil largely down to sheer geographic luck. Because if
Watch
you
your
live in
shit
a
to
major
watch it.
city, the odds are already stacked against you. Picture hearing the chaotic news reports of a virus making people uncontrollably violent while you sit alone in a high-rise apartment. You would have no idea what to do in those crucial first few days. Do you fight back against these crazed individuals chasing you down the street,
You knew
or is there
what
a vaccine
hashtag
on the way
was?
that can heal them? But little do you know, the entire world is already
Goddamn.
infected and there is no cure coming. And even if you did decide to fight back for your life, how long would it take you to realize that body shots do absolutely nothing against these things? And the only way to stop them is with a direct blow to the brain. My point is, many people would die long before Rick Grimes even woke up from his coma in the series, as they just simply would have no idea what threat they were dealing with. And that's not to mention, even if you did survive the initial days/weeks of the apocalypse, how easy it would be to let your guard down for just a moment and get bitten, or have your camp invaded by a passing horde of the dead. I mean, take Tyrese from the main TV series, for example. A 6-foot-tall, physically capable former NFL player is caught off guard by a singular walker. And later on in the show, we saw this with Carl Grimes as well. Just one lapse of judgment, or one wrong turn, could mean your end. Add to the fact you'd probably be sleep-deprived, starving, and dehydrated, and it makes these mistakes a lot easier to occur. So although the zombies from The Walking Dead might not be clicker-level threats, they still possess a very real danger, whether it's from a lack of knowledge, being caught off guard, or the sheer numbers of them roaming around. But hey, at least walkers are somewhat in your control. The next factor is entirely based on your immune system.
Public schools powered by K-12 offer flexible, personalized education from the comfort and safety of home, with materials delivered right to your door so you can focus on what matters most, learning. Why wait? Enroll today.
Creatine earned its reputation through decades of strength and muscle research, but now it's being studied for something much bigger. In 2024, German researchers tested creatine against sleep deprivation. After one strong dose, brain processing improved by up to 29%. Effects lasted for up to 9 hours.
Okay, so now we've identified just one of the many threats of surviving in this world, let's look into something that only further decreases your chances survival. And that is, of course, the wildfire virus itself. So to understand why your immune system is your biggest liability here, we first have to look at how the wildfire virus itself actually operates. And this brings us nicely to one of the biggest plot twists in the entire series, and that is the secret Dr. Jenna whispers to Rick Grimes in season 1, revealing that everybody is infected, including living people. But what does this mean for survival choices? Well, we all know the virus monsters and relies on reanimated hosts to pass on the deadly infection and bites. But what people fail to account for, as seen throughout Fear the Walking Dead Season 1, is a huge portion of the world's population flat out died from the virus without being bitten. Now, putting a number on just how many people died would be pure speculation, as it's never actually been stated in the series. But we can say with absolute certainty your immune system might not be able to combat the initial infection in the first place. Essentially meaning no amount of combat training, stockpiling food, or rural living will protect you if you are one of the millions who simply fall sick and die on day one. Let that sink in. In August of 2010, the virus swept across the globe and infected everyone, laying dormant in billions, and you might just get genetically unlucky. So your body reacts poorly to the initial pathogen, you run a fatal fever, and you're basically dead before you even realise a zombie apocalypse is happening. And ultimately, this factor is totally out of your control, and there is a very real threat that your immune system wouldn't even let you survive the first 48 hours. On top of this, due to how the virus works, even if you or somebody else dies from a non-zombie related incident, like a heart attack or infection, for example, they will come back as a walker, which is why it's so hard to maintain a community in this environment, because all it takes is one non-walker related fatality and it can cause utter chaos if you're not extremely careful. If you haven't already gathered, there's a huge element of luck that goes into surviving the apocalypse, but things will now get even worse. Let's assume you get genetically lucky, survive the COVID, walkers roaming around the streets, and none of your family get infected. Well, now you have to deal with the pleasure of other survivors. Now, I already find dealing with people hard enough in the real world, so now imagine a crazed psycho like the governor who has zero regard for human life and views you purely as an expendable asset, rolling up on you with a tank.
I have a tank.
My point is, we quite clearly see in the series the biggest threats after the initial fall of society is other people, and walkers quickly become a background hazard. Make no mistake, the post-apocalyptic landscape is an utterly ruthless place, and it's usually the worst of the worst who will survive. The character of Dale sums this up perfectly in Season 2, where he describes this new world as now being survival of the fittest. When supplies are scarce, shelter is limited, and disagreements happen, unfortunately, people will very quickly resort to violence in order to solve disputes and problems. I mean, we even see it in the real world. So when you remove the punishment and consequences of the law, it would basically become the purge on steroids. I think the absolute scariest part of the entire apocalypse would without a doubt be dealing with the other survivors. You let your guard down for 1 second or hesitate and someone else can kill you. You run the constant risk of raiders stealing your supplies and doing much, much worse, and if your community's resources are getting tight, even your closest allies might decide your share of the food is worth more than your own life. Ultimately, in order to survive, you have incredibly careful of who you let into the group. Go it alone, you run the risk of
it is.
numbers approach,
No, because there was another car that I bought like 4 cars today.
I dread to think about all the atrocious acts once sophisticated people would be committing in a now.
Probably not. No reason for me to. Be fucking for real. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh shit. Heavy roller, boys.
Okay, those guys were...
Hey, boss.
Hey there, boss.
Humpy!
I found a store that sells fresh breast milk. Well, it's not really a store, per se. More like a refrigerator in the back of a medical marijuana clinic.
That ride is
You fucking idiot!
Busy, busy. It's gonna cost a little, but I can hook us up.
Alright, boss, you know where you're going. Let's check the place out, look at the layout, see what they've got. usual, I've got a few things I know we can sell if you find them. Gonna message you those now. Got it. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. We can find a buyer for that easy.
Allow me to access the cameras for you. I believe that is your primary target.
Hey, boss, first things first. To help us out today, we're gonna need a drone. Got an ever-hard container we can raid? Check it out and I'll explain why. load and get it inside. I checked the building plans and there should be an aircon unit on the roof. You know what fits in air vents? Drones. Not to make you forever paranoid, you know? You're gonna need to find the correct terminal. Scan them and work out which is the one we want. Once you've got it, stay in range while we download the data. Oh, and if you hit any locked doors, shot the control panels to short their circuits. Make sure that code doesn't change before you reach the vault. Detonate. I'm serious. Blow up their generator and bring the whole service to a halt. Job done. Just get yourself to safety because you know the most precious asset in this whole operation? It's you, boss, and don't you forget it.
What do you need? No problem. Got something for you. Listen to me.
Hey, boss, you want to head up the warehouse and I'll give you the gas? As you know, everyone in LS is packing a military arsenal and museum guards are no different. Just so happens, Raph here tracked a shipment bound for the Kortz Center. It's sitting in that warehouse right now, begging for you to go expected. Do me a favor, boss. Hack their computer so I can check the deliveries coming in and out.
You fucking penis! Oh my god!
World.
What you making?
Okay,
You got
that's
any
what
more?
I thought. I've got the details of Vance transporting the rest of their shipment. I'll track them, you destroy them, yeah? Teamwork
Huh?
on 3. 1, 2, 3, teamwork!
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Or not, that's okay.
Could you throw some in there? Out there? I don't know, just a few. You said only what? Only 6 potato wedges? Is it big or something? Yeah, I want one. I just don't want to eat up all your shit. Alright. Huh? As many... Whatever you want to give me. Bro, whatever you want to give me. If you want to give me 1, 2, I don't care. Just put in there. I'm trying to butt yourself. Alright. Thank you. Hey Siri. Set a timer for 22 minutes.
What do you need?
Yeah.
Sure, let's see.
Bruh, I got you. Bro, y'all be acting like leaving that shit on is just gonna randomly spark up a motherfucker fire out of nowhere and blow up the house, bro. The only thing that shit blows up is the electric bill. I'm sorry, bro.
That's why we're hitting up the spot. One of my runners spotted a cruiser there dealing with the usual Los Santos day-to-day. All you gotta do is find it and tag its tracker. I'll send you a pic.
A little bit. Oh, I can. Okay. Good.
Dude, you acting like a bitch.
Huh? For real?
Turn around.
Alright.
I'll teach you some damn respect. There are several infractions I can bust you for here. Now that's just gonna lead to trouble.
Alright, I'm gonna send you a radio mast. That's where you want to plant the tracker. Once we've done that, I'm taking you and Ray for Cluck and Bell. Oh, scratch that favors call. Speak soon, boss.
Hmm? What are you talking about? It hasn't been 22 minutes?
Ask away, sir.
What?
You know that thing that we had smoked with Morgan at one time? It's like the little container and you put wax in and you smoke it.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Faber kept me up all night. Bro loves the 3 a.m. cash flow statement. Anyway, head to those coordinates and I'll run you through everything.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. Okay.
Okay, if we want to get to the core center's vault, we need the best hacking device on the market, and who better to steal it from than the IAA? I've been tracking an agent. Find him, get his card, and we'll get access to a local facility. Yes, he might not survive the encounter, but hey, I heard the guys leak you to me after a taco bomb breakfast burrito. The IAA probably thank you for taking him out, you know, if you weren't about to raid them.
a cannibalism, theft, and much, much more. Add in layers of deceit, lies, and false hope, and it makes every single person you run into in your journey. And by the way, spoiler alert, you are not Rick Ross, so you don't have the plot armor. Just think of all the antagonists you could run into in this world. The termites, the governor, the claimers, the wolves, the whisperers, and the list goes on. And these are only the ones we see on screen, so think what else could be lurking out there. In a world of survival of the fittest where hesitation becomes fatal, it would be brutal, exhausting, and a depressing place to survive. And look, of course, I'm not saying every single person is easy, but unfortunately, to the vast majority, it's the sad but ultimately because when our backs are against the wall, we become desperate, selfish, and loyalty is very difficult. All it takes is you walking along one day and somebody hiding in the bushes decides they want your stuff. They want to kill you. Or you hesitate to pulling the trigger, realizing the severity of taking another human life, only for you to kill him by that other person who shoots you first. Or, even worse, you walk into a settlement under the pretenses they will take you in and look after you, only to find out it's a bunch of cannibals and you're on the menu tonight. At least with walkers, you know what to expect. A mindless pursuit of flesh. As humans are complicated, cunning, and deceitful, making them the most dangerous post-apocalyptic threat you could possibly find.
GPS is pinging me from underground.
From paperwork to privacy, filings to fees, starting a business can be complicated. At Northwest Registered Agent, we make business formation fast, simple, and private, the way it should be. Visit northwestregisteredagent.com.
Now, this next factor plays heavily into your geographic location, which I did touch on earlier, whilst also kind of linking to the other survivor section, because it's people and the military's reaction to the wildfire virus, particularly in cities across America. In the first few days of the outbreak, local police departments were overwhelmed, hospitals filled up, and riots broke out nationwide. So the military was dispatched into many cities across America, setting up safe zones in strategic areas in order to try and regain control from the undead. This, however, would very quickly prove futile, as after just over a week of trying to retake the cities, morale, supplies, and exhaustion quickly overwhelmed the soldiers, as they not only fought an utterly relentless foe, but were also dramatically outnumbered, with central areas of cities crawling with murders. But what that means for you is if you were a civilian and you lived in a city across America, you would have to get incredibly lucky to already be living within an area the military fenced off and protected as a quote-unquote safe zone, or you'd be stuck in a living hell. After things went bad, many people tried to exit the cities, in turn blocking up all the highways, making escape for you via vehicle virtually impossible. To make things even worse, the military were ordered to contain the virus, so in turn they shot anything that moved outside of safe zones, whether you were infected or not. So unless you were in one of the military zones, you'd be playing a constant and very deadly game of hide and seek versus the people who were sent in to supposedly save you. Walkers were now everywhere across the cities, and riots of angry survivors reigned. Your chances of being stuck in the city and trying to survive outside of a potential safe zone would be very slim. But even if you be in the safe zone, you wouldn't fare much better in the end, as some camps became overrun, but the worst was yet to come. Because after the military realized they weren't going to be able to take back the cities, they initiated a plan to try and neutralize the virus. In the middle of the night, the military would evacuate their posts and their safe zones, telling no civilians. And only a matter of hours later, before some had even realized their retreat, the city was involved. This top-secret mission was dubbed Operation Cobalt, and the only way in Fear the Walking Dead our survivors find out about this classified operation is by literally capturing and torturing a soldier. For many, whilst sound asleep in their supposed safe zones or whilst fighting for their lives outside of them, they would be met by a constant bombardment of bombs. This would not only kill millions millions of survivors would also only add to the walker problem as people subsequently died and reanimated. Operation Cobalt was a colossal military fail and led to the collapse of their control. But this failure meant if you lived in pretty much every city across America except Philadelphia and Portland who managed to escape this fate, you would almost certainly be hit. As for cities outside of America, like Paris, London and Barcelona, although not bombed, we see they fared incredibly poorly as well due to the sheer density of people. So, in the world of The Walking Dead, just merely existing in a city essentially becomes a death sentence. I think often one of the most overlooked challenges within any apocalypse is the mental aspect of it. Let's quickly assume you are within the 1% of survivors, and although the odds aren't in your favour, there is definitely a chance you might survive. While the chances of the people you once loved also being in that 1%, let's just say, are not in your favour. Let's look at Rick Grimes, for example, and just take a second to think about how mentally taxing his journey through the apocalypse was. He lost his wife, his son, countless friends, love interests, and watched Negan bash two of his closest allies' skulls in with a baseball. I don't care what.
So, if you want to get into the loading bay without raising any eyebrows, you're gonna need a missing disguise. ID badge, uniform, pay, the crippling fear of a Los Santos delivery driver. Just, you know, be careful out from their security is pretty mean.
Each and every brave soul who fought on that battlefield didn't go into it thinking, yeah, this is definitely going to mentally break me for the rest of my existence. But for many of them, unfortunately, it did. On top of this, cases of PTSD only rose in prisoners of war, with nearly 60% of them coming away from the ordeal with the illness, which just proves the human brain in most cases will just break after witnessing terrifying or highly destructive.
the best mechanic in LS do for you?
How easy The Walking Dead they look to survive.
Good to go.
All done? Just get that stuff back to the mansion and say hi to Ray for me. The kid, he's alright, you know? He can't help if he was born with the worst personality.
Yeah, they're good. I'm good.